Hello, everybody. Welcome to Final Boss Trivia Night. If you want to join, here is the game pin. It is 5021937. Make sure you join using your Discord name so that we know who you are once you join. So if you do make it to the Jeopardy round, we will need to know your Discord name so that we can drag you into the call. Just as a reminder for everyone, last week our winners were Mr. Andy and Sad White Man. So everybody has a chance to win up to $20 in RP. If you want to join, go to kahoot.it. You can join on your phone, you can join on your PC. It does not matter. And after trivia tonight, we're going to have the finals for FBDL Season 2. We got 3 people so far. Oops, I don't want to remove you. Sorry. Again, if you're just joining in, make sure you join with your Discord name or at least some way that we can identify you for the Jeopardy round, if you do make it to Jeopardy round. Nice George Washington wig, Reagan. Again, this is open to everyone. Anyone can join. We'll probably start in about 5 minutes. I know we started a little late. Blame Ishan. He didn't make the announcement. He also did not change the title. So if you see the title right now, it's gonna be technically day... Wait. Oh, he did change it. Okay, never mind. He's right. It is day 1 of finals today. There's always potential for it to only be 1 day. If one team gets 4-0'd, hopefully that does not happen. I put Shade Easy and it auto-populates to default. That's really weird. Because it doesn't have, like, the settings has... It doesn't have nickname generator. Just let me know what your name is. That's fine, too. Welcome, Death. Why is your name... Why does your name have a 0 in it? It's like Wold, but like, I don't know, with a 0, it just looks funny. Oh, you're Rabbit Spawn? Okay. Okay, we're going to start at around 6:50. So if you're just joining in, it's open to anyone. Up to $20 in RP as the prize. The categories are as follows. Let me look at the announcement again because I don't remember what I wrote. The categories, we have League of Legends gameplay, esports, skinline, lore, and FBDL. So it's not going to ask any questions specifically about Arcane, but there is lore questions. You're just here to watch, Projecti? All the questions better be about Volibear. I don't know if there's a single Volibear question. That actually makes me a little sad. Because I do like Volibear. But maybe there are. Maybe I forgot. Maybe they are all about Volibear. And I'm trying to make you confused. Every finals got the Projecti chair. Okay, we have 3 minutes before we begin this Kahoot. So if you've never played Kahoot before, which I don't know who has never played Kahoot, it is based on speed and correctness. So if you get it wrong, you don't get any points. But if you're answering slow because you're trying to look things up and cheat, you won't get as many points either. You haven't played Kahoot since high school. I get PTSD. Like, I literally start feeling nervous as soon as I hear the Kahoot music. That's why I don't have the Kahoot music playing right now. Because, well, first of all, it didn't work. But second of all, it just kind of makes my heart palpate. I love, as a teacher though, I love having cahoots for my students and making them freak out. Kahoot music is a hit at the club. It is really good. It's catchy. That's what makes it so, I don't know, memorable, I guess. You're goated at Kahoot? Okay. Well, just like it was last week, the top 4 are going to make it to the Jeopardy round. We'll have you guys in a call, and then, from the top 4, only the top 2 will win. Okay, we're gonna start in 1 minute. If you still want to join, make sure you join using your Discord ID or some way for us to know who you are. Okay, let's start in 30 seconds. 30 seconds left to join. The Garen will finally go down, but I think the rest of the fight is over. That Seraphine ultimate extended all the way to the back line. Double kill has been captured by the R. We're just charging forward here. Simon's going to do his best to clear the wave, but the triple kill locked in by and the Seraphine. But now Dr. Backshot's here. He's got the ult, and he's going to jump. There better not be too much delay on stream, or this is going to suck. So it will show you the questions and the answers on your own screen. So it's not based on the delay. You should be fine. All right, we are going to start now. If you still want to join later, you can, because you have the ability to do that. Okay, question 1. What is the ARAM map in the game called? Start off with a very easy one. I love the Kahoot music. It's like a love-hate relationship, really. Okay, everybody got that correct. Howling Abyss. Very easy first question. Sad white man with a lead. Very fast fingers. How frequently do cannon minions spawn after 25 minutes? I think it's bugged because there's only 6 people, so I'm gonna skip. Okay, it is every wave. Sad white man with the fumble. Who is the juror? We don't. How frequently do super minions spawn when one inhibitor is destroyed? That was that repeat question. It was the same one from last week, but that was the only one, I think. I didn't think of enough questions. Okay, Shaden taking the lead. League champion uses a trident. All right, everybody got that correct. This buff grants health regeneration out of combat and causes basic attacks to apply a slow and burn. It says buff. Specifically buff. It is the Crest of Cinders. So Red Bambleback is the monster camp that provides the buff. That's why. Everyone, solo queue. Guys, this is serious. Why are you playing solo queue right now? What minute does the first jungle camp spawn on Summoner's Rift? I know Ryan's so mad about that last question. 55 seconds is correct. I think it used to be 90, like a long time ago. Wait, Shaden getting these all right while playing solo queue. Everyone else needs to lock in. The weapon Sorry. It should say Weapon of the Faithful, not Weapon the Faithful. Lacuna, going up to second place. Where are the ancient void entities known as the Watchers currently trapped and frozen? So this was a question from last week, if anyone was here. And I decided to repeat it because so many people got it wrong. It is beneath the howling abyss. Dragon climbing up the ranks. What was the original name of the Shadow Isles? It is the Blessed Isles. What is the name of the regional professional league for China? Okay. Which country will host Worlds in 2026? Wait, did I think I did this right. Okay. It would be embarrassing if there was like another country too. But I think it's just US. Who is the Burning Vengeance? Burning Vengeance. It is Brand. I put Annie in there as a trick and it worked for one person. Who is not a wraith? So if you don't know, a wraith is a dead person. Which one of these is not dead? It's Yorick. What is the name of Viego's late wife? I don't even know how to say that. Isolde? Oh, Isolde? Okay. How much gold is Warden's mail? Oh, one person got that wrong. Dosick! What skin slash champion is shown here? Victorious Draven. What is the current thematic season? When you log into League, it tells you that we have the Pandemonium season. Lacuna, rising up to first place. What max level can your summoner become? Oh, you thought it said Chain Vest? Which of the following items is not built from a longsword? This one should be pretty easy. Okay, we only have 5 questions left. Well, technically 6, including this one. What is this item? What item is this? Another item question. It is the Armored Advance. All wrong, it's the Ninja Tabby. It's not even the same color. Sad White Man, rising up to 3rd place. What champion has this ability? It is Vayne. Which champion's ultimate ability is named Riftwalk? Okay, that one was really easy. Looks like We might have our 4. I don't know if Rag can come back from this. What is the maximum amount of games that can be played by a player in regular season? In FBDL. I should have specified that. FBDL. 14 is correct. And which of the following is not a team in FBDL Season 2? This one's a little tricky. It's SEAL Team Flip because this edition of SEAL Team Flip is the reflippening. So, in third place, we have Deuce Kim. Place, we have Shaden, who's in a solo queue game. And first place is Lacuna. So, top 4 players, which is basically everybody except for Ragan, gets to move on. You guys can join any channel in FBDL and we'll drag you in. So we'll take a short break as we transition into Jeopardy.
To some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Gelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamyth. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this. That is really nice. Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made fives league, then it's right here, and the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Whoa, very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm Mishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest.
I'm gonna let you guys introduce yourselves too. Welcome back to Final Boss Trivia Night. We are here joined by Lacuna, Shaden, Dusick, and Sad White Man. So let's start with the winner from our Kahoot round. Lacuna, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm the winner of the Kahoot rounds. I'm the winner of FBDL Season 1 and the winner of FBDL Season 2, so I'm kind of just a winner all around.
Wow, winner all around. All right, Shaden, your turn.
I'm the first loser because I got second place. That's about it. Just going for the gold.
Okay. Dusick.
Hi, I'm Dusick. If you stick around, you'll hear my voice after this for a lot longer.
Okay, and then finally, Sad White Man.
Hi guys, my name is Ryan. I'm 24. I've had this journey for about 1.5 years now, and I'm finally on the path to acceptance.
Okay. Acceptance of what? Nice answer.
Kind of a big deal.
All right, let's start. Lacuna, you're going to pick first.
Okay. The draft board isn't shown on stream. Is it supposed to be? Just making sure before I go.
Go look at the stream.
No, I see it.
In the
but
voice.
The viewers can't see it. I'm just making sure that we're.
Huh?
The viewers can't see the draft board.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, good. Just making sure. All right, I'm going to go fancy footwork for 100, please.
Okay. The champion's foot depicted in this image. Oh, sorry. I'm going to do the buzzer now.
Okay. Well,
Lacuna.
I was literally just spamming it. Okay,
we all were.
That's Briar. That's Briar.
Briar is correct.
I knew it was going to be Briar before I even
to Lacuna.
chose the question.
Okay, next. Oh, I have to click escape. All right. You get to pick next.
I do?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to reset the buzzer before the question this time, or how's it going to work?
Yeah, it was just because I had the wrong screen up.
Okay, I'm going to do fancy footwork for 200, please.
The champion's foot depicted in this image.
Who is Ari?
That is correct.
I was spamming it, bro. That's crazy.
There's the picture. Okay, Dusick, your turn.
Give me fancy footwork 300. Let's just keep going.
Foot depicted in this image.
What?
Shaden.
Who is Timo?
That is correct. This is Badger Timo.
That's a new Timo, yeah.
I haven't even seen this skin.
Same.
Okay, Shaden, your turn.
I'll go fancy footwork for 500.
Oh, the 500. The champion's foot depicted in this image. Shaden.
Oh, who is Callista?
This is Callista. How did you know that?
Come on.
Wait, I haven't seen this skin either. What the hell?
Is that a new skin?
Yeah, it's like newer.
I think it is pretty new, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Shaden.
Give me fancy footwork for 400.
Yeah, you know what to do.
The champion's foot depicted in this image. Shaden.
Who is Gwen?
That is correct.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I think
I knew most of these, but I just click slower, I guess.
You need patch notes for
Skill
300.
issue.
Wait, that's not a flex. Okay, Shaden, your turn.
It's a
Patch
flex for
notes for
me.
300.
When Cho'Gath uses his ultimate ability Feast to kill a monster, minion, or champion, he gains a stack which grants him these 3 bonus stats. Lacuna.
Okay, is it what is HP, size, and 80?
That is incorrect. Does anyone else want to answer?
Oh God, I should know this.
Okay, so Lacuna loses 300 points. It is health, attack range, and size. The attack range is the tricky one.
I don't even get
Attack
2/3 for
range?
two.
No,
two
you
of
lose
those?
points.
Dude, this is bullshit.
It's brutal.
It's either right or it's wrong, and it was wrong.
Well, you should
it was
ask questions that have one part.
it was Shaden. Shaden, you get to pick again.
We'll go silver scrapes for 100.
In 2022, this team completed the ultimate Cinderella story by fighting all the way from play-in stage to defeat T1 in the grand final. Shaden.
Who is DRX?
That is correct. DRX.
Dude, I'm legit spamming this button. It's not working.
You just don't have the faster ping. Shaden, your turn.
Patch notes for 100.
Smolder's passive, Dragon passive, upgrades his Super Scorcher Breath when he reaches these amount of stacks. Lacuna.
Okay, it's what is 25, 125, and 225?
That is correct. 25, 125, and 225. Your turn.
I'll do. Wait, these aren't about patch notes. Wait, what?
It's just like game knowledge.
Okay, I'll do patch notes for 200, please.
This is the cost of Infinity Edge. Lacuna.
3,600. What is 3,600 gold?
That is incorrect.
What?
Not of the latest
Again,
patch. Dusik.
What is 3,500?
3,500.
What?
I'm over this question because of that. I remember this from last
This
week.
was a question from last week.
Yep.
And I verified it. When you go into League of Legends, it is 3,500.
It used to be 36.
Okay, Dusik.
Patch notes for 400.
Bloodthirster is built from these 3 components. Lacuna.
Okay, what is BF sword, Vampiric scepter, and pickaxe?
That is correct. Lacuna has how many points now? Is he out of the negatives?
A lot.
$400. Okay, Lacuna, you get to pick.
Okay, well, you already told us that one of the patch notes questions is a specific patch number, and I don't want to answer that. So,
Okay.
Can you remind me what local legends means again?
It's just lore.
Lore. Okay, and then what's SEAL Team Flip?
Final boss related stuff.
Okay, let's go silver scrapes for 200, please.
Daily double! You have 400
400.
to wager. You're
400.
gonna wager 400?
Yep.
All right.
Goat.
This iconic 2014 song by Imagine Dragons became the first ever official anthem for the League of Legends World Championship.
Oh, it's Warriors. Warriors. What is Warriors by Imagine Dragons?
That is correct.
I would have lost respect for you if you didn't know
Thank
that.
God, bro. I was about to freak out.
He did hesitate for a while.
I was playing the song in my mind. I could remember the song. I couldn't remember the title, so I had to like play it until I got to the part where it was like.
Play till they said the word.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lacuna.
No way.
What? What screen? Oh. So Lacuna gets 400 points for that.
Yep.
Okay, you get to pick again.
Okay, let's do silver scrapes for 300, please.
This North American organization made history at MSI 2019 by pulling off a massive upset against the reigning world champions Invictus Gaming to reach the finals.
I'm spamming it. Okay, I got it. What is
Lacuna.
Team Liquid? What is Team Liquid?
That is Team Liquid. Yep. Oh, it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. All right, you got to pick again.
Let's do Silver Stripes for 400, please.
Originally introduced in 2017, this mechanism allows an entire match to be re-simulated at a specific point instead of a full remake. Dusik.
What is Chrono Break?
Dude,
that is correct.
How is that 400?
What is Chrono Break?
How is that 400 and I got 300 for Team Liquid there? Did anybody else start Team Liquid? Be honest with me.
No, I thought it was shooting.
I thought Team Liquid was an easy one.
I thought it was easy.
And you thought Chrono Break was harder than that? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind.
Dusik, your turn.
Give me Local Legends 500.
Players think this terrifying void creature's primary motivation is just an insatiable physical hunger, but according to his lore, he eats things solely to gain and process information about the physical world.
Who's
Lacuna. That is incorrect.
Oh, take away the point.
Dusik.
Who is Vel'Koz?
Is also incorrect.
What?
Does anyone else want to answer? Lacuna, you can't answer again.
I can't? Nah.
No.
Even if I know it?
Shaden or Ryan, do you want to answer?
No, the first time. I don't know.
No, I'm not gonna risk
Hey,
500.
it is
It's
Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw. Yeah, I knew.
That's why he says feeding time. Wait, no, that's
Eat
Fizz.
stuff?
He says he says something about eating.
Okay, I'd
But
like
he
to.
doesn't do it
I'd like
solely
to,
to gain information. He does it also because for hunger.
I'd like to. What? Like, I'm pretty sure Cho'Gath also fits that description. Like,
Cap.
Well, Cho'Gath doesn't actually
I'd like
exist. That's the thing. Cho'Gath doesn't actually exist in the lore.
I don't think
Cho'Gath
Cho'Gath
doesn't
is
exist
studying
in the lore.
anything, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Wiki Cho'Gath. Wait, I'm
Yeah,
checking.
Cho'Gath is
I
more of a
don't believe
concept. He doesn't actually exist. It's fucked up.
What? How do I check LOL universe Cho'Gath?
I've got an insatiable hunger the way I'm eating this chicken right now.
Yo, pass him over.
It's jewel chicken wings. You want some?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay, you got 10 seconds, Lacuna, and then we're moving on.
Guys, can you guys stop hitting the buzzer so fast? I'm not able to answer a single question so far.
Wait,
I'd like it if everybody.
Who got the question right last time? Was it Dusik?
It was me.
It was me. Oh.
It was Dusik. Okay.
We'll go Local Legends 400.
Though not the direct cause, it was the tragic drowning of this stepsister that set off the chain of events leading to Annie's catastrophic pyromantic outburst.
Who's
Lacuna.
Daisy?
That is correct.
Daisy.
All right, so let's look at the points. Lacuna
Yeah, let's have a
just
look.
should be at 1,000, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Lacuna.
Yeah. I'll do Local Legends for 300.
Renowned for its mastery of elemental magic, this was one of the first independent nations to join the Shuriman Empire. Now secluded deep in the jungle for thousands of years, it remains mostly free of outside influence. Dusik.
What is Ishtal?
Yes, that is correct.
This is bullshit. I should be allowed to submit during the question. I should be allowed to buzz during the question. I could have gotten it on word
That's
one.
just not how Jeopardy works, though,
I coulda
because
gotten
then.
No. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I see them always like hide the question when people buzz early.
Okay,
I could have done
Dusik.
it.
Local Legends 200.
This is the alternate universe where young warriors are chosen by fate to protect the light of the stars. Lacuna.
What is Star Guardian?
That is correct. Star Guardian. Okay.
It's in the universe, not the skin line.
Yeah, fuck you. I'll do Local Legends for 100.
This meticulous psychopath believes murder is an
Just let
art,
me buzz
using
now.
his
Just let
gun
me buzz
as his paintbrush.
Just let me
This
buzz now.
champion creates works of artistic brutality, horrifying victims and onlookers. Shaden.
God, this is so
Who's Jin?
bullshit, dude.
That is correct.
Who's Cottagen? Oh,
Good job, Shaden.
How fast everyone's spamming their clicker that
Thank
time.
Give me SEAL Team Flip
Haven't
for
answered a
300.
single one. Which one? For 300?
Yep.
Despite early expectations that Castle would carry Anyone Can Cook, he did not have the highest win rate on his team. This is the player that did.
Nobody does.
I'm not answering
Quick,
that.
everyone
shit.
check the site.
Come on, man.
Quick,
You
check the
get,
site.
come on, man. You,
Ishan said this is an easy question. I was like, I don't think it is. It's Opquid.
I don't even know.
Okay,
who
Shaden, your
Castle's team,
turn.
bro.
Give me Silver Scrapes for 500.
This specific champion holds the record for the highest pick ban rate presence in a single World Championship tournament, sitting at a literal 100% presence across all 73 games at Worlds 2017.
2017, that would have been.
Red White Man.
I have a wild guess. Who is Yumi?
That is
Yumi wasn't out in
incorrect.
2017.
Yumi!
Wait, I started
know.
playing the game in 2018. She wasn't out yet. I feel like
Oh,
there was
nice.
one Worlds that Pantheon was 100% picker ban, but I don't think it was 2017.
Okay, it's not pick or ban. It was a 100% ban. It's Callista.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
That was
Okay.
when she was just mega broken, so nobody let her through. Okay, Shaden.
Patch notes for 500.
AP Xinjiao has been especially dominant in the game due to changes in 26.11. These are the changes applied to patch 26.12, which seeks to reduce his viability in mid lane. Shaden.
What are mana costs increase?
And what else?
Shoot. Damage numbers going down. Our attack speed going down.
That's incorrect.
All right, Lacuna, what was it then?
I'm not answering. I mean, unless you give me time to look it up.
Well, it looks like nobody read the patch notes. It's reduced healing and increased mana cost to 2 of his abilities. So you got half of it right. Sorry. Okay, you get to pick again, Shaden.
Shield Team Flip for 500.
This player was the highest pointed on-roll support in FBDL Season 2's draft.
Yeah, we're a bunch of frauds, huh?
Dude, this whole category is bullshit. That's why nobody chose
Did
it.
you guys play or not? It is
No, I didn't.
Tricky Z. Tricky Z.
I actively
Wait,
did not play.
All right, 400.
Okay, well, Dusa gets a pass. A team roll swaps 4 times in a season. This is the number of points they lose as penalties.
Oh my god, bro.
This is not looking good.
This is not looking good, boys.
Dusik.
What is 3?
No.
Over the guess.
Wait. That doesn't even add up.
I don't know. Just guessing.
Lacuna.
What is 4?
That is correct.
Oh,
Yeah,
So
holy-
first 2
holy
roll
goat.
swaps
He
is
pulled it up.
free. And then after that, it's 2 points.
I thought it was 1.5.
1.5.
No,
I
how
don't think
could
there
it
are
possibly be 1.5?
0.5s.
Please.
I don't know,
please
man.
enlighten me.
All right, Lacuna.
Okay. I'll do Seal Team Flip for 100, please.
The name of the current captain who is the defending champion from FBDL Season 1. Shaden.
Oh, come on.
Who's for Jackie?
That is correct. Or just Jackie. Because he, I don't know, went through an identity crisis or something. All right, last question. The number of points earned if a team fields a roster that contains 1 player of each tier.
Didn't know that was a thing.
Me neither.
Lacuna.
What is 2?
That is correct.
He has the rule book pulled up.
Bro, control
F.
No way.
Control
Control
F. I
F.
knew
I'm
it.
a W
I knew
pretty
he control F.
fast. Okay, so we're gonna move into Final Jeopardy. Our category is League of Legends Champions. So you guys can go ahead and DM me your wagers.
I don't even know how
I'll
many
give
points
you
I
a
have.
minute based on how many points you have. So let's see. Sad White Man unfortunately is eliminated.
Yeah.
I mean, aren't the
I'm
top
sorry.
two kind of locked except for
Andy,
the
get
order
out of my
between them, I guess?
DMs.
Yeah.
I think Lacuna's
That's
supposed
big
to
points
get
of betting.
1,600.
Is there any reason for me to do any other value than 300?
So wait, let me see.
It's up to you, bro.
Because Shaden can only get to 2,000.
Yeah.
So
That is true.
there's literally no reason for me to do anything other than
But if Shaden bets it all and he gets it wrong, then that would
Right,
mean
then
that
he
he doesn't get second. So will he even
right,
bet it
but that
all?
doesn't affect me because
just gonna
as long
roll.
as I bet somewhere between 300 or sorry, I guess
Then
between
make your wager and do
201
it. Let's go. Come on.
and 799. It's like
Lacuna,
the
you're
same.
overthinking it, man.
Well, I'm
Just
just
send the
making
300.
sure. I've never played Jeopardy before. You gotta cut me
Man,
some
this
slack.
chicken's awesome.
Here, let me.
You
put
still
the
haven't passed me
question-
any, bro.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
already
make a
mocked
by a
document
first-time
and put it
projection
here.
player.
Okay.
Wait, so how's this gonna work?
I'm gonna pull it up on this document because
Okay.
I didn't type out the question anywhere else.
Okay, wait, you're gonna be streaming it though, right? Like on the stream
Document.
stuff right now. Okay.
Let me change the stream. Here's the question. Once a powerful Noxian headsman, this champion was sent away as a distraction during Jericho Swain's coup and underwent a cybernetic rebirth after being
That's
enslaved
crazy,
in a
by the way.
Zonite
Oh,
prison
that's
mine.
so easy. What the hell?
Okay, DM me your answer. You have 30 seconds.
There you go. It's done. Do I get points for being first?
No.
Okay.
Shaden.
Lame.
Got you.
Right. So we have the answers. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He he pulled it up on the stream. All right,
Damn.
so we'll start with Dusa Kim. Dusa Kim wagered 1 point, and his answer was ergot, but he did not put what is. So
Oh no, my
That's
1
not correct.
point.
Wait, actually,
Dusik loses 1 point.
no way.
All right, Lacuna did 300 points, and his answer was who is ergot? That is correct. And lastly, we have Shaden, who wagered 500, who edited his response.
Attaboy.
I don't recall.
Lacuna wagered 300. So either way, he wins. No matter what, Shaden is going to be second place because he wagered 500, even though he got it wrong because he did not say who is ergot. He changed his answer and tried cheating. Honestly,
I think he should lose all the points for
he should
cheating.
lose more points for that.
Yeah, I think he should lose all his points
No, it
for
was
cheating.
this fight.
All right, so our winners, we have Lacuna in first place, taking home $20 of RP, courtesy of Ishan. Shaden with 500 is going
Cheater.
to have second place. Yeah, he's a cheater. Or two. He gets the title of cheater and will take home the second place prize of $10 RP. Thanks for playing, guys.
What the?
Stay tuned for finals coming up
Yeah, we
very
all got
soon.
mogged.
What
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
over. Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Whoa, very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
They all started in the same place. Nothing earned. Nothing promised.
It's going to be secure here, but I think the fight's going to go in their favor. Venom's going to take out Riddy. Jungler's gone. They've got to run for the hills. It might only be the Mundo that keeps his Baron buff, and Mark Boots is going to be caught. Triple kill for the Jinx. Super Mega Death Rockets.
Just a draft, a roster, and a season that owed them nothing.
I feel like we're going to be looking for another fight. They will. The Nico's going to get the Pop Blossom off. Goes golden. That's going to lock it up 20. Briar's gone really low. Mom's going to go wide. Gets nothing. Public Execution will capture right at the Arcane. Sniping through, but this Garen has arrived in the middle of...
Some climbed, some fell, some learned what it costs to be the one everybody's hunting.
Gasly's is going to falter, and now the rest of the fight's going to roll here. Shidoko's taken out here. Double kill picked up by the Shyvana. Clean fight. No one on the side of Gas. The Chuds die, and now we have the game-winning push.
The field has thinned, favorites are gone. What's left isn't who everyone expected. It's who refused to leave.
They are going to take it. Shredman's going to show up, get themselves one last kill. The Nexus will fall. TRT will pick up a victory here in Game 1.
And what waits at the end isn't just a trophy, it's a place in the Hall of Legends where only the last one standing is eternalized.
But there's no actual follow-up for it. I'm trying to figure out where the Yona is. The Gwen has actually gone on top of it. Whistley is dead here. Thread, the needle will come from up. Algebad went too far and has died. Now the Gambit has to come out from the victor, but he's going to have to go away.
The king built a dynasty. The usurper came to burn it down. 2 will walk in, 1 walks out, eternalized in the Hall of Legends. The season is behind them, only the throne is left. The talking is done. Welcome, the final chapter. Handy Taco wasn't supposed to be here, but usurpers never come with permission. Now there's nothing left to take but the crown.
Sometimes my head speaks so loud. Every little thing that I think about just builds on top of the pain and doubt. Even though I'm gonna just let it out, I try to act like I don't mind it. Try to keep my mouth so quiet, but in there in my silence just seems to amplify it. When I thought that keeping this inside would make it better, I never thought that I would end up ruining it forever. But every time I think I got everything put back together, I end up making more regrets, making more regrets. I don't want you to promise you can change everything and make it better, cause you can bet I'm gonna end up ruining it forever. And every time you think you got everything put back together, I end up making more regrets, making more regrets.
Please.
Helplessness, imprisoned by a selfish bitch. Chew me up and spit me out. I fell for this so many times, it's ridiculous. And still I stick with this. I'm sick of this. But in my sickness and the tricks in your ridiculous, they get evil as they come, vindictive as they make them. My friends keep asking me why I can't just walk away from them. I'm addicted to the pain, the stress, the drama. I'm drama, so I guess I'm a mess. Cursed and blessed with this time. I ain't changing my mind. I'm climbing out this abyss. You're screaming as I walk out that I'll be missed. But when you spoke of people who meant the most to you, you left me off the list. Fuck you, hip-hop. I'm leaving you. My life sentence is served, bitch, and it's just...
Gassy Chuds are gonna seal their ticket, gonna punch their way into the finals.
Jackie doesn't ask for the throne. He owns it. 2 crowns already, and a third being forged for no one but him.
These niggas talking out of their necks, put no coughing out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for threats. Hey, let's get it right. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies for the check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar, too violent. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but can I be legit? No for the water. Tell them, yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak this. The first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This melly love if I had to. Got 2 teams with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers, not declared safe. If he walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre BK. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, boom. I'm really like that. And your best work is a life pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, boom. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these 9s. You gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Everyone's going to run through. The Black's going to load it. He's still chasing down the third. This is good by Ace. He returned into blue. Actually comes down to time by the rhythm. Black's backshot still trying to defend the third, but really get nothing. And Chuds is a very offensive situation. They're tough in the corner. I'll go to face off. Doesn't get the stomach to where that's a lot of damage here.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Gillennium, and Big Rev, aka Manamyth. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Final Boss Draft League Finals. We have the Gassy, Chuds, and REV Think on hand, and me and Mr. Dusick here, decided to actually pick out which game we're going to be streaming tonight. Thank you, Ultra, on the production side for getting us together to make this happen. We want to make sure we got to watch Jackie and Handy Taco, the captains of the final teams this season, face off to start out the evening. Dusick, how we doing, my man?
I'm here. I am ready to go. I'm excited to be here helping cast these amazing games. Like you said, when we saw these two teams, we saw what the options were available. Moment we saw Handy Taco versus Jackie, I don't think there was even a question. We gotta stream the grudge match. We gotta see the Usurper versus the King. See who comes out on top in this first game of the series.
Yes, indeed. We've gotten ourselves going. I am going to inform everyone, if you wanted to bypass the draft because this bores you, I don't know why it would, but there is a nice 8-minute promo for this finals. Go check it out. Give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, share it with your grandmother, with your best friend, the people that don't even know what League of Legends is. We need to revive the sport. So, now, breaking this all down here and just going to get this all read off. We actually have an even point value between the two teams at this point. Prophet, the lieutenant of Mr. Handy Taco, up in the top lane with Lacuna in the jungle. Elegance in the mid lane. The captain in the bot lane with Warlord Ragan bringing up in the support. Andy Upchuck? Am I missing that there? With Leaf, Jackie, Shaden, and then Lumera to round out the top two of the bot lane for REV Think. We've already flown through the bands. I like the Yone band. I am respecting at least the Shyvana band. We got to see that be performed very well by Prophet was it 2 weeks ago? Or last week, actually, there at the semis. So a very fast sort of run here, actually, in the opening draft sequence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, even if, like, we've seen it constantly in these last few series, just the power of that engage tool with the reliability is how much damage and tankiness you can just output for very little. It's really hard to deal with, especially once you get that mid to late game going.
Yeah, and I would really think that if Think have done their homework, they are very much aware that Prophet is sort of a shot-calling presence on this team. We got to see it at certain Dragon fights last week, where he will make the calls, like prime up, poking with that Shyvana, and then go in. That has been taken away, so what I am now curious, especially since Taco very likely is going to be picking up the Senna, is what are they going to be able to try to put into Prophet's hands to give him a go button to get the rest of the team sort of on board and jumping in to nail these fights.
Yeah. Both sides we're seeing just picking some lot of scaling on both sides with the Senna, the Syndra, this Jinx.
Ooh. And the poke. There's some range now on the side of Gassy Chuds. If this game goes late, that Jinx may not get an option to interact or even to fight. So now we actually get to see Jeki has held on to the Syndra, so keeping himself a basic mage, kind of not even actually picking out the Ahri, which I'm not sure why he would actually delay on that. He's been probably one of his most popular champions I've seen this season. The Syndra would be very good for just creating a disruptor and having an execution option, but if Elegance is allowed to find a nice little spot off screen and throw out some arcane barrages, there will be a lot of trouble for these immobile carries on the side of Think. They've put themselves, both teams have kind of put themselves with their carries as immobile and easily collapsed upon. This Jarvan is going to do fantastic work, very good thing to put into Leaf's hands to, flag drag and isolate the Senna, isolate the Xerath. If they're together, that might be a BOGO combo for the Rockets and the Balls to knock up and around.
Yeah, we see both junglers punishing these immobiles mid and bot. Honestly, the Nocturne engage and the Jarvan ult, both of them just trying to find a way to get onto these carries. So now they need some kind of way to either follow up or just continue the lockdown.
Do you know what I want now, actually?
What do you want?
This is a crazy pick, and I don't think Lacuna is going to do this. I want Karthus jungle.
But they have the Nocturne.
I understand that. I understand that. It's just, I know. It's one of these where you would have the Karthus. I think it was a mid lane pick, but it's one of those where you set up such a long range comp that the Jinx never gets to interact in a fight. They can't be reached. And we have that pretty much in 3 parts between the Nocturne diving on her face, so she can't prime against that, the Xerath poking from far away, and then the Senna eventually kind of doing the same thing. So I like kind of what Gassy Chuds have set up. It is a delicate balance of a comp that they are bringing out. While Think have a much more front to back and more or less a shorter range comp, I would say.
Yeah, they're both really short range. I mean, we were seeing both sides ban out just these big, beefy bruisers in the top lane, worried about everyone just taking over. Because they do have the scaling, they need to be able to get there. Like, the Zahen, the Garen, the Cassante, the Shen. Both sides don't really have a good way to deal with them if they get any kind of gold rolling in these games.
Yeah, that is going to be their challenge. I like the Tahm Kench going to keep that Jinx safe, but I just want to point this out because the top laners have not been secured yet, but Malphite is available, and I think that would do fantastic as a dive buddy in with the Nocturne. The slows, the attack speed slow to really disrupt the Jinx and really put her into a lot of trouble, into a lot of pain. We're going to see if they're going to put... Yeah.
But Sylas is still open, and I am always so wary of a Malphite when there's a Sylas open, even if it would be like throwing him top lane or some odd positioning. Giving Sylas, like, now to have Malphite ult, Nautilus ult, Nocturne ult, 3 really strong engage tools. I don't think the blind Malphite is worth it, in my opinion.
Alright. Nautilus picked up here for Warlord Ragan. One of his preferred picks here does give an engage option to at least hook or to disrupt. Put that depth charge onto the Jinx so it will chase her or the Syndra all the way to the end. And then the Mbessa will be going into the top lane there, so that's Prophet. He will have a go button with that public execution to at least try to pick out a target. But this is kind of giving Gassy Chuds a very delicate balance here. Not the most tankiest of front lines with the Nocturne, the Nautilus, and the Mbessa. But there are several engage options and opportunities that they have available to them. I think this is going to really come down to if Elegance can get successful poke onto them. And Andy, I finally get to see this, has brought in the Tryndamere into the top lane.
So one thing I was just going to be talking about was the Gassy Chuds built this really strong engage comp with the Nocturne, with the Nautilus, with the Mbessa. Their plan is simple. They are going in. But now suddenly you have Think originally doing a very similar plan, but now you have to deal with this inevitable threat of this Tryndamere in the side lane. And they don't really have a good answer unless they want to use all that engage on the Tryndamere.
They have to get ahead of in this game before the Tryndamere gets into critical mass and starts pushing the Nexus. So right now I actually would put this as the eventual win would be into Think Rev Thing's hands, especially with the Jinx, if she gets the reset, being an absolutely busted champion as a hyper carry. Handy Taco on the Senna can do a lot, and of course can scale and get into a level of range if this game were to go like to 40 minutes. But that's a really hard ask, especially if this Tryndamere is going to be able to beat out Prophet and push the side lanes, accelerate the gold, and then be knocking on the door of the base and really putting the pressure on for this first game of the night. We are going to get ourselves into a quick break here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals of the Final Boss Draft League Season 2. We will see you in a moment.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamyth. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Whoa, very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Flight's gonna go, but he's still chasing down reserve. Over the limit with that race. He returned into blue. Actually been trying to climb by for the ribbon. Foster backshot still trying to defend things, but really get nothing. Incredible to see a very opposite situation. They're suffering the game. They're going to face off. That's not the same as where I am. That's a lot of damage.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing! You have to really give him the...
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff.
Game 1 of the Final Boss Draft League finals have arrived at our doorstep here. It is 8:30 on a Saturday night here on the East Coast in the great US of A. We sit here with Think Rev Think and the Gassy Chuds, who have fought their way through the entire season, survived the Swiss stage, both sitting on the edge of elimination and pushing their way once again through the bracket stage. Jackie stands to get a three-peat tonight, and Handy Taco and his band look to make history in the Final Boss Draft League and usurp the great king of this league.
I was going to keep going. Like, come on, you had to...
I'll read out some things for y'all tonight, boys. Think Rev Think this season was burdened with high expectations. 2 trophies already in Jackie's cabinet, and in his first week he was poised to grab the 3rd, but then unfortunately tragedy struck, knocking down TRT. Having the best guarantees nothing. I don't care if you have an Andy and Upchuck or any other great top laner, you must be able to win with your team, and they fell. Think Rev Think fell hard, tumbling in the regular season, entering the Swiss stage with very little room. And we got to see it, I believe even on stream, Don Dorgency kicking him in the teeth and ruining them. And right now Lumera is going to unfortunately get a little bit ruined here, rooted up in a lot of fighting here. Handy Taco trying to put the pressure on, but Oing will come out on top of that. I will get back to my rant in a second. Let me look at this map, make sure I'm not missing anything.
Not really much missing. Some pretty standard things. Some interesting thing that I have been noticing. Senna's nowadays, a lot of AD carries in general, I've started going Doran's Helm instead of any kind of offensive item because it just scales so much better, giving them that armor and more they can't really get anywhere else.
Yeah, when she's entirely about like lasting as long as possible. That's the root. He's gonna be able to he actually is gonna stay in it, and Lumera is in a bit of trouble here. Heal is gonna be used here, sub 200 health.
Yeah, they had that Deathfire Grasp taking from the center, so if he didn't pop that heal, Taco could hit him with that flash auto and probably taking him down.
Yeah, so kill threat is... I was not expecting a kill threat to be for a Senna lane, but
No.
we're gonna learn something new every day. Taco really putting the pressure on Shaden here. Hope's gonna land here. That's gonna be on the Jinx this time here. Soul collected. This is actually impressive. A lot of the mana has been used out of Handy Taco, but they're way healthier than Lumera and Shaden right now, than Oing.
Yeah, but Oing does still have that extra potion, and Lumera does have that biscuit, so the health bars are a bit deceiving.
A bit of baiting opportunities, yeah.
Oing does have that lifesteal on the Doran's bow that Taco doesn't have with Doran's helm. So in that long lane, he will out-sustain him.
Yeah. Well, against being in a bit of trouble here. Gets the stun off, but he's going to get racked left and right. A lot of stuns coming through here. Gonna have to get one more auto attack here. He's not actually. He's going to survive. Low mana cannot help Lacuna with any more follow-up, but the counter gank prevents them from diving any further and giving over a kill. I imagine Jacky's just going to push this one in. Nope. Teleport's going to come on. So, not much to be done there. Prophet's going to miss a few abilities here. Upchuck with that Rage Bar fully stacked. He's going to hurt a lot. Oh, and here it comes. Your flashes exchanged. Not the best decision there, I think, from Prophet. I feel like you need to be a little bit more lateral with that flash to buy more time to prevent the kill, but Andy will secure first blood.
It's even so much more worse when you realize Prophet had just TP back to lane. He thought Upchuck had based himself, but the moment Prophet burned all his sums trying to hold that wave, Upchuck just saw that window and went for the all-in. So now Prophet's down not only the kill, but almost an entire level already. Look at the XP bars.
Yeah, and 20 CS down this early in the game is kind of ludicrous. I feel like he was trying to trade health to try to get Andy off of his tower. It's just... There's got to be an earlier sequence probably inside of the laning phase to be able to keep control of the wave and make sure this Trinity does not get access to the tower.
Yep. And this was the big thing we talked about in the draft. They don't have a good way to deal with Trinity if he's ahead, and he's 1k up pre-5 minutes. This is one of the worst case scenarios for Gassy Chuds.
Yeah, and at this point, level 5 has just been hit by Lacuna, so the level 6 activation you would expect out of the jungler isn't there. Elegant's good on the early hit for the stun, at least showing some presence here. Autumn Leaf trying to make sure Elegance doesn't get too comfortable, but I don't know, I think this is perfectly fine for them. Push still favoring Jackie, and a few more turret hits. Upchuck keeping that Rage Bar stacked. This is the power pick out of the Tryndamere is far more always, I think, in his sustain, especially if he can continuously have auto attacks, and then being able to put out massive damage and then just heal himself. Like, all right, great trade, and I don't care now.
Yeah, you actually see, especially with the rune choice, when the Caress of the Undying going for those short trades. He's just going to do the short trades, heal up, and even if he goes a little uneven, oh no, he's Tryndamere. Whatever will he do?
Presses Q. Yeah.
Exactly. Prophet also building really defensive with the Doran's Helm into Cloth Armor, just trying to survive laning, so it's just going to get worse and worse if he can't find some way to stabilize.
Yeah, I actually have to call out right now, it would appear that Leaf has actually not held on to their timer because the flash is back up onto Elegance, so not going to be able to get any other kills across the map. It's just been the 1v1 on the top side. There is movement around the dragon. This is pretty well timed. Lacuna very close, but not close enough to their ultimate. So Autumn Leaf's going to sneak in, being way more proactive than Lacuna so far in the early parts of this game. Unsurprisingly, I can't really say it's a critique on the side of Lacuna. The rest of the Gassy Chuds have been able to stay pretty stable across the map.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, if they can stabilize for long enough, this Senna and the Xerath will take over the game, but I mean, losing first Dragon already, when you have that bot side advantage, it feels really rough.
Yeah,
okay. Prophet's just getting zoned out from his own wave now.
You just gotta stay within XP range. It's kind of where I wish he would have picked much more of a tankier champion to be able to just like get levels and still be way viable in the game. I don't know if this was kind of an ego pick on his side to go for the Mbessa, or I don't know.
I get you. Does Andy even have like a Silas in his champ pool? I feel like he would, but I at least want to do like a stat check on that one.
I have no clue, but playing Silas into Malphite, you can just go first strike, out farm, and just be a better version of Malphite late game, even if you have no idea what else you're doing.
Right. Easy co-pilot option. Oh, flash over here, actually very good pick, but this might actually put Lumera in a bit of trouble. He's going to flash out again. Still sitting on the edge. Handy Taco playing on the maximum range of this champion, doing very well. Still stacking out these souls, and once more getting some more roots. Gonna hit. Lumera's gonna be forced to use his shield. I'm still impressed that Warlord Dragon and Handy Taco are managing and holding onto this wave so well and just controlling this lane way more than the side of TRT.
Well, that's one thing you're so interesting with Senna, just this really passive lane, normally with some kind of bruiser just to keep her safe. Seeing an aggressive Senna actually take control of the lane is so rare. You can see the power, but I think not only is she winning, she'll win later too. That is the biggest thing of Senna, no matter what, she will just win late.
Yeah, and I might need to ask production actually how she is doing so far on the stacked builds. I'm going to get my actual notes out as well for just what to look for Senna stacks.
Generally about 3 stacks a minute early game, ramps up later in team fights.
Yeah, well, and the bigger thing to me is that, especially for just the long range element, is that how late does this have to go before she starts getting those kind of stacks that extend out her range so far so that this Syndra and this Jinx end up having a big amount of trouble. Elegance here with the artillery strike coming in from the middle of the river is going to threaten Lumera, kind of zoning Lumera out of their lane, really delaying this back, so giving a lot of pressure and agency over to the Gassy Chud bot lane. It's going to mean that the Jinx is going to take her time coming back, going to be a little scared of what's going on in that area.
I think he was originally trying to... Alright, said it's a 27 stacks, so she is right on time with average stacking. But I think the Zera thought they were trying to delay the Jinx's reset, but she had gotten it off before they could see where she was. So it's like, screw it, shoot the Kench while you got it. Prophet having really struggling in this lane, and you see he just only picked up the Ninja Tabby, while Upchuck has most of his Ravenous Hydra.
Yeah, and this turret's about to go down here. Upchuck trying to actually just prime this just right.
Yeah. And we didn't see it happen, but Think Red Thing did pick up all 3 grubs. This Trinity with his sidelines even more oppressive every chance he gets to hit that tower.
Yeah, this tower's going down like on this wave, I believe here, so Prophet's going to need to figure out what he wants to do. Is going to vacate, give that over. So that is first brick acquired by, I think, Rev Think at the 10-minute mark. This Tryndamere is going to start getting online, has the Vampiric Scepter, so even more impossible to out-sustain this champion. Now really going to be hard to get Andy out of the situation. We're now at like level 7 for Lacuna, has not used his ultimate yet. I feel like he's just farming, and I'm not sure what the next play is for the Gassy Chuds.
The play is try to use Lacuna, get the spot snowballing, but...
Oh, that's a max range choke here right now. Oh no, the Jinx is in trouble here. Ultimate's going to be used, but that's enough CC. That's going to force that out, and that is the big Savior AD carry. Ultimate used. Oh no, the Jarvan is here. Handy Taco, you're going to be in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get knocked up here. Flash is available, gets the Shroud on, but we still know where you are. Ultimate used, and now Jackie has arrived. Handy Taco is smashed. Jackie coming in just to believe he did not secure the kill, actually. Looks like Autumn Leaf got that one. But counterplay in the mid lane. Lacuna and Prophet move to the mid lane to put a lot of pressure. And now Prophet has hit the go button. Oh, flying in from far away here. The darkness has arrived. Now we have a fight in the jungle. Autumn Leaf trying to get out here. Shaden and Lumera have arrived as well, but this is without their ultimates on hand. Here's Warlord Dragon. Jinx, you're in trouble here. The Frog's going to get in here and try to help you, but Prophet will go down. And now Andy comes in here. He's going to start smacking and dealing huge damage. The Fear will save the situation. He wants to go in here. Flash is exchanged. He has his ultimate. He will not use it.
A lot just happened. Tryndamere having that upgraded teleport, that free teleport from finishing the top lane quest, taking him with that full Ravenous Hydra. I mean, the fight, I'd say, still went the way of Think Red Thing going even and then getting the dragon on top of it. I think you're more than fine with that.
Yeah, Handy Taco's already here. Warlord Ragan trying to get in. There's not really a smite available. This is a very awkward play. I'm not
Ragan
sure
has
about
smite! Aww.
Does he have the spellbook?
He spellbooked the smite.
Yo! That's it. Alrighty. I was like, wait, that's a crazy... Oh, spellbook? Alrighty. I'm with you. I like you. Okay.
I saw it last second. I'm like, wait, does he have it? He has it!
It had to,
And
it
no.
had to be something like that. It had to be something like that.
Man,
Handy Taco
watching
trying to
too
get
much
the Q in pick.
Polypuff.
I mean, they used them. You remember Faker and them doing that a couple years ago. They had like 3 smites on the same team at a certain point. It was crazy.
God, don't remind me of that meta.
Dude, you want Baron 3 times before 10 minutes? Doesn't even make sense, bro. Flag and drag, leave. He's gonna put him in the box. Now Shaden has. Oh, and Jackie is here. Big rockets. Warlord Ragan's going down as well. Taco, I know you're good. I know you're really good at the game, but you can't beat the wall. You cannot beat the wall.
And this is the other impression we talked about in the draft. Both these junglers having those ways to really punish those immobility carries. Taco only has flash every 5 minutes, but Jinx has that safety of the Tom Kent shot where, yeah, you lock her down, cool. I'm gonna yoink her to safety, deal with it. Taco, on the other hand, has a lot more of that engage tool with the Dragon on the Nautilus, so they are really punishing this lack of mobility in the bot side.
Yeah, and if they're both locked up inside of that Cataclysm, there's not much that the Nautilus can do but, like, throw his ultimate. Alrighty, you guys have caught a Tryndamere. That's nice. I just don't think that's a fish you can fillet.
There is no damage at this
They're
point.
still here. I don't know why they're here. I don't know why they're here. The lights are going to go out, and now here comes Prophet. He's gone in. I feel like his ultimate's just used to get him with this team. It's a way to group up, but now TRT get to move forward, and they just get a free kill in their pocket for not a lot of gain by...
Yeah, I'm not
Gassy
sure...
Chuds.
Like, the first hook on Tryndamere when you see him in River, okay, whatever, you're asserting dominance. I don't understand why you would ever keep chasing with that point. You don't have the damage to burst him down. Best case scenario, you burn his ult and do nothing. You saw no one on map, so you didn't know when you were going to get ganked. I just feel that was a way overextension of maybe a desperation play coming out from Gassy Chuds already.
Yeah. Ravenous Hydra has been completed for a while on this Tryndamere. The sustain is immaculate, and really it's going to come down to clear waves, push a bit, and then see about collapsing onto fights that, frankly, the Gassy Treads are looking to engage on or with. Oh, Handy, that hurts. That's a good bit of poke. The differential is only in the top lane now. Like, I'm looking across the gold at this point. It's 4.2k gold lead on the side of TRT. It's more or less spread across everyone, but the main offender is unsurprisingly Andy. We're going in for a bit of a fight. That's a double knockup. That's really good here. Root's going to hit, but Lacuna was locked up by those traps. And now Elegance, he's getting surrounded here. Autumn Leaf. Prophet's going to help put some defense up, make sure that his mid laner isn't collapse bomb, but this is giving solo time for the Tryndamere to push a wave in.
Yeah, Tryndamere's pushing bot, I got the Herald, or Tryndamere's pushing top, just free farming these ladings, and might get the whole second tower at this point. We'll just take 4 platings, it looks like, though. He's not under any pressure, he doesn't have to rush it.
Elegant stopped. He's actually going to probably get killed by this Jarvan inside of the Cataclysm. Shield will come across here. Autumn Leaf trying to get it. Flashes out to try to get away, but the execution will come through. Shutdown collected by the Nautilus, unfortunately. Gets another hook. I don't think there's enough other damage to support you on this one. Lacuna does not want to step forward into that, so I like your eye. I like your aggression, but it is not a realistic option for the rest of your team here. And now Andy going to be brought down to half. Easy heal up right there, and he'll fully heal up on the next wave. Gassy Jets, the pressure is mounting here.
Yeah, we're talking about if the game went to 40 minutes, they have a good chance, but it is... They're not even at 20 minutes, they're already getting their inhib tower threatened.
Yeah, and at this point, with how much the map is controlled by TRT, that first time that Baron gets spawned...
Oh, it's gone instantly.
Yeah.
That Baron's going to have a shorter lifespan than a stake in front of me. I don't know. I can't think of it in LG.
I appreciate the attempt. We'll work on that one. Workshop that
Okay.
one.
This is why I'm not the main caster.
I appreciate you identifying your place in the hierarchy at this time, sir. So. Now, we're going to get on ourselves onto, let's see, going at least to that Baron point as we're... Jaden? No. Oh, good flash here. Knockup's going to hit. They don't go for the dive. And now the collapse is coming here. Autumn Leaf has arrived here. Flash out from Ragan. These false starts, these engages that don't lead anywhere is what's going to pretty much put Gassy Chuds in a major problem piece. And now... All right, 5v5 option. You're going to catch out. Ultimate's going on. I'm not sure you want to invest that much into the Tom Kench. Here comes the barrage, but they're just going to jump on a handy tackle. There's not enough peel. Andy will secure the kill. Now, he's alive. Andy is still alive. He's going to come back out here. The healing is coming through. The shields are keeping him going here. Leaf will secure the kill on the Warlord Ragan, but now we're just dueling. We're dicing. Prophet will go down, and now it's just Elegance with no mana for this fight. Kong is going to slow him. Knockup's going to come through. Easy dive onto this tier 1. That is almost an ace. It's just the Nocturne Lacuna in the jungle, licking his wounds, getting out of there. This game 1 right now looks like it's handedly going in the favor of TRT.
Yeah, they had that early pick on the Jinx, but I'm not sure if they were either just some miscommunication or panicking or not wanting to fully commit to the dive. But you just blew everything on that Jinx. And now you got nothing when the fight turned. And then they tried to burn a Tom Kent with Locket. Like, you are not one-shotting that man.
No, they don't have the AD carry to do that at all. Like, the thing about, like, a well-fed... Ragan? No. Yep. No. Sorry. Oh. Here it is. Bit of a root. Up chuck. That's going to get a little bit of a double piece here. Ultimate's out. It's not going to be enough here. The execution damage actually isn't going to do it. Jackie, you're in trouble, dog. Captain goes down here. And now, here's a good little counterplay. Here's a little bit of a momentum switch here. A little skirmish team fight. Went 3 down on the side of TRT. There's a minute till the Baron goes up. The most they can do, I think, is get this turret, but they're just going to be able to get the crystal hit.
I mean, it's just going to be... They might be able to get this tower still, but importantly, that was a big shutdown going over 2 Elegance on the Xerath. So he's probably sitting at about 2k gold.
Oh, Lacuna is going to put the lights out. They can't get any more. Good bit of spacing. Backing off on the side of Shaden and Leaf. We're going to get a reset. The power and the agency in this game is still in favor of TRT, but the gold was at a 7k lead before that fight. So there has been a bit of a swing back in the favor of Gassy Chuds.
Well, we see that Taco finishing his second item. I assume Xerath also be able to finish his, or at least get really close to it, getting towards that Shadow Flame. So, like, while Tryndamere is still his menace at the side lane, the rest of the map pretty much is completely evened out.
Yeah, Black Cleaver now picked up on the side of Autumn Leaf, so ready to start shredding out whatever armor is going to be built up, primarily by Prophet, it looks like. Can't say it's going to be... And Warlord Ragan's getting himself going. So getting to that point, Prophet now needing to catch these waves because now Tryndamere is going to start working on the other side of the map here. Big turret hit. There you go. Push him off. Kill the wave. That's the job. Remember what keeps the turret from hitting him.
I'd also love to know what the Senna stacks are at currently, because it's going to be very important for these next fights. Cough, cough, production. Cough, cough.
I'm giving space for him to say something right now in our ears, actually.
I know.
We have a 58 count on that, so actually sort of on according to my little query with Claude, that would be on schedule, actually. 60 is about 20 to 25 minutes.
A little behind, but nothing. But, I mean, with how the lane game's been going, that's to be expected.
I would have agreed with that just with how the pacing is and how Handy Taco has kind of been bullied. 3 deaths, no kills collected by this Senna so far, so bit of pain right there.
Also, Syndra's almost finished her passive stacks herself, so I think around 90 they said, so she almost has it execute on the ultimate at 15% health, so that funny button's getting funny real fast.
Hee hee ha ha. I actually want to point out that Jackie has gotten himself an Hourglass for their second item, so putting themselves more in a defensive setup with that build and also probably identifying like, hey, I can be here to execute and provide disruption and prevent the dive from really getting on to my Tryndamere, to my Jinx, instead of actually going into a higher damage build. So I'm really thinking that's what Jackie's looking to do.
No, I like it. I mean, you have the Tryndamere in the side lane, you have this hyper-fed Jinx. You don't need to do much more on Syndra.
Oh, diving onto this Tryndamere, that's a fun idea here. He's going to get feared. Here comes Prophet. This is a full 5-man dive to just kill this Tryndamere. He's gone invulnerable, but he might get the kill. Lacuna's going to try to run away, but here comes the flag and drag. This fight might devolve. They don't get the kill. Tryndamere gets out here. Now Handy Taco, he's in the Cataclysm, but he's not taking too much damage. Half health, but now the fight has actually jumped on to Warlord Dragon and Prophet. Execute damage is going to go down. Prophet takes one last round here, but Taco, he's putting in all the damage he can, but kills no one. Now they're pushing. Now they're trying to go underneath this tower. And everyone survives. No one dies on the side of TRT. That's a heartbreak.
Yeah,
that is a heartbreak for
they
Gassy
burned
Chuds.
so much to try to get Tryndamere. And importantly, Elegance, he rushes Malignant, but then during that team fight, used every ult shot trying to find and take down the Tryndamere instead of actually working on the rest of the team fight. So he's basically playing without an item for that entire fight.
They are over-indexing into their first pick. That's been their problem with these last two major fights between the Tom Kench jump on and the bot side of the river earlier. And just how that fight just went. It's like you're trying to isolate and kill a Tryndamere. The layering of CC and even a silence, if there was one, would be your main concern, and they just aren't doing that. Taco stepping a little far forward. The rest of his team is there to support him. He's got to get more items. He's got to get more damage because he was doing nothing a second ago in that fight. Alrighty, this is gonna be soul point here for TRT. If they can get this Mountain Drake, that will put themselves into a very tanky situation, a very big win condition for this first game. Dragon has been started. This might be the fight that actually decides the entire first game here. Prophet's gotten himself into the Dragon Pit. The pit poke's not hitting. Elegance half mana. Darkness is going to come through. They're not going to send it. The lights are out, but no one's diving. No one's doing anything. Big double stun onto the back line. It's not going to hit it. Prophet has gone in here, but he's going to have to try to run away here. And Handy Taco, he's being run down by Upchuck. Pushing forward, trying to get the hit, trying to get the kills, but double kill collected by Andy. The fight falls apart. There's nothing to be done here. Taco can't do the damage. Elegance can't poke. It's over. I don't think there's much else to be done in this first game now.
That's Mount Soul going over to now the poke. Even if they do land, it does even less than the nothing it was already doing. Think gonna immediately turn towards this Baron, and with everyone still alive, yeah, they're just gonna melt through this thing in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you're gonna watch this Drinks and this Tryndamere get together and create a melting pot mainly made of purple worm as the main ingredients for this entree. Elegance?
Good try.
That
I
was
respect
very
it.
close.
I respect it.
Trying to get the pick onto Jackie, but he will dance his way to safety. They will back up. We are now at a 9.5k gold lead. It's a really hard sell to figure out how Gassy Jet's going to get themselves back into this game. The item differential isn't too big in the mid lane, but 2 items on this Senna versus 2.5 on the Jinx. A 6k gold lead pretty much between the Tryndamere, who is at 3.5 items versus 1 item in some pieces on this Ambessa.
Even ignoring the items, the real thing is just how these team fights have played out. Every single time, Taco is their main damage threat, but every fight you have Oddleaf and Upchuck just ignoring the rest of the team, putting Sen in the cage.
Jackie about to get caught. It's going to be put into the mouth. Prophet's going to get a double kill or double catch, but that might be more. You might be trying to cash a check that you can't really pull off now. Andy just walking in, yelling at people, and kind of using himself as a bait for the entrance of the rest of the team. Double knockup. Elegance is going to be dead and done. Now, Handy Taco, it's going to be you left to try to hold down the rest of this team here, but they're just going to step forward. Good little root stun, but you will be smote as well. Ace secured a clean team ace here. Secured PRT. They're going for the Nexus. They're going for the turrets. Game 1 is handily in their pocket. Leafs are already apparently ulta for because he knows the game is won. Game 1 of the finals will go over to Think Rev, Think Jackie, getting first blood, striking the first hammer swing, forging his 3rd crown.
Yeah, I mean, not much else to say. That game really was just Upchuck just running the entire game on that Tryndamere. Got that lead early from that one catch when Prophet TP'd in, and just at that point onward, there was nothing to deal with him. Think we controlled that entire game.
I'm actually very surprised at how this damage graph shows itself and deals out, because it would appear Jackie, looking at the damage graph, you'd think Jackie was the main carry, but we both watched that. The pressure point of that Tryndamere, the inevitability of that Tryndamere on the flank, and how most everyone in this league, even now you see with Gassy Judge over-indexing and trying to handle Andy, handle the side lane pressure. They over-indexed once, they over-indexed twice, and then in that last fight, he just walked in to just put panic in their hearts. Ultimates, eats everything, doesn't die, and then the rest of the team walks over them.
Yeah, and then also every team fight, we saw Autumn Leaf just instantly ulting the backline on Gassy Chuds, and with this low mobility, there's nothing they can do except sit there and wait for Tryndamere to come get them.
Yeah. So fantastic draft, I would say, out of Think Rev. Fantastic execution of the draft using those Cinder Balls to either push away or even max range stun to set up for a follow-up, a non-committal stun, if you will, compared to at least what it would require for the Tom Kinch or the Jarvan to initiate a fight. So very well constructed when I look at it and think about it now. Well done, very handedly. I think I'm looking at it. Yeah, Gassy Jets, they got one tower the whole game.
Yeah, one tower, no dragons, no grubs.
So gonna need to get themselves back to the drawing board here, get in the locker room, figure out the next batch of players to field here going into. Reminder, everyone, this will be game 3. Game 2 was actually played simultaneously. It looks like that victory has not been discovered yet. Check my notes. So we're going to get ourselves into a quick break to get ready for game 3. The rosters are already locked in on the back end, so we'll see you then soon, and that will be also when we let you know how game 2 went. We'll see you then.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff to player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our update for how Game 2 went. As a reminder for everyone, in case you are new around here, welcome to the Final Boss Draft League Season 2 Finals. Think Rev Think versus Gassy Chuds. We do a best of 7 in these parts, and what that means is that Game 1, you were here with us watching that shellackening, but Game 2 was happening simultaneously in the background, not streamed. We have to go on word of mouth and screenshots to verify that what happened there, but I have it on good authority that the Gassy Chuds took Game 2 and putting us at a 1-1 in the series, as you can see on your screen. So now, we're entering to Game 3, where the Gassy Chuds have chosen very boldly to have a sandbag of a Game 3 here, 92-point value on their side, with 4 Tier 3 players on their roster fielded, while Andy's coming in here for this second game, and Think Rev Think looking at a 167-point value. So this game feels very predictable here, Dusik, but it could still surprise us.
No. You can never predict based on the points. I've seen weirder upsets. I haven't. But
yeah, but we did see an upset last week. The Gassy Chuds did actually get themselves a win in Game 6 here on a point value deficit in a very poised situation, upsetting anyone. Was it SEAL Team Flip, I believe? Yes. So now we sit now. Jackie still on the map with Andy in the top lane here. They've gotten Majnu now in the jungle with Shaden still in hand, but Leaf now rotated down to the support. That could flip. Majnu and Leaf having the same primary and off roles. We would expect Majnu in the support role from certain hearings and talkings to, with small change. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, hold on.
Oh, you're doing the high point game first, not the low point game.
Alrighty. Okay. So, I have been confused. And now I need to reset everything. Dusik, help me out here.
Well, so instead we got Think Rev Think pulling out a 170 roster. Hand tackles 157. A lot closer for point value. Looking at the rosters, nothing too surprising. Warlord, I think is this the same run back for Gassy Chuds? No.
They don't have Elegance in the mid lane and the support.
They've swapped out Elegance for Prior and Rag into
Warlord.
the jungle. And they got Kekis.
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 Yeah. It's like khakis, but with extra kek. If you disown me after that joke, I understand.
I disowned you for a lot of jokes earlier, don't worry.
Oh, well, fair enough here. Alrighty. So, we have our first 4 lock-ins. The Senna was banned by the Gassy Chuds this time, as well as the Graves and the Wukong to limit out Zimmy's power pick. There's the half-dragon, half-badass. Shyvana will grace us with our presence, and Bubster's getting himself his Kog'Maw, and the Nami will be taken away to bolster what has been a very good power pick here in the bracket stage. The Corki has been shown to be a fantastically piloted champion by Handy Taco. I'm actually going to pull out a crazy prediction here. I don't think we're going to see Smolder tonight, or tomorrow, actually.
I mean, I think he did just get nerfed on the live patch, so it's not too surprising. Let me double check.
That would explain the little dragon's disappearance last week as well.
No, I was wrong. I don't see any direct nerfs to Smolder or any indirects either.
Wow, Dusik is wrong. I'm happier.
Wow, fuck you too.
I know, right? Prophets, Mbessa will be taken away. Milio taken away to limit out the enchanters. That's 2 of most of enchanters. I can't think of what would be the other support you'd want to pair with the Kog'Maw. Maybe the Nautilus or something, because Kog'Maw does do good damage with that W earlier on than most would expect.
I mean, my first thought just goes to a Braum here, try to get him through that laning phase, because like at this point, Think Rev Think have just committed to scaling while Gassy Chuds are trying to play more of that tempo. So they're probably going to take something to just try to keep that Kog'Maw safe from that early pressure of the Corki Nami.
And I softly feel like Braum is a good counter to the Nami eating the wave, eating the bubble. So it might be easily abused in lane, provides an opportunity to poke and maybe get an all-in with the cold bite stacks. But in the team fight situation, Like if that door gets used properly to shut down the wave and prevent the bubble from hitting more than just him, it kind of ruins half of her kit.
Ooh. Now, is this the Shen top lane, or is it the Shungle?
You're doing that thing again. Where you combine roles and names of champions into monstrosities of the English language.
I did fail English twice.
Did you say you failed language twice or English twice?
English.
Okay, I thought you said you failed language twice. Like, that's not what that class is called, sir. All right, we're gonna have some tanky. Production, you're not a part of the conversation, honestly.
Production, they can't hear you.
Stop talking in my ear. I'm confusing you with Dusik, and I don't need to be doing a 1-on-2 where one of you don't get actually heard by the. I'm talking to nobody right now. The audience is gonna think that I am crazier than I already am. Back to this draft
But you know,
here.
it's not crazy. This Scion and the Seraphim pick, I do like both. You know, just full committing to the scaling, to the safety of the Kog'Maw. I mean, it's a very simple Mr. President comp. They're just going to keep this Kog'Maw safe and hope he can scale that late game.
Yeah, let him slam.
Ooh!
Oh!
It is the
wait.
Shungle!
This just got very interesting right now. Prophet is trying to put his team on his back, bring out the Vayne into the top lane. 280 carries here for the Gassy Chuds. A very good power pick here for Prophet. He should have the advantage just by point value and tier alone into Zimmy, but Zimmy has proven themselves as the only other top laner on the side of Think this season to be a reliable backup when Andy cannot play, just by the rules of the league. So now comes a lot of pressure here for the Gassy Chuds. Once again, not really a real tank available to them. This Shen will be lower on resources than he would if he was in the top lane getting regular waves. So Gassy Chuds now, second time we're seeing it tonight on the stream, where they've got to execute and they've got to be able to overpower what Think is throwing at them. And we already saw it earlier on. Spoiler, the rosters are submitted, but the next game they will be at a great point value deficit. They have to win this if they don't want to put themselves and allow Think to walk in tomorrow and win a single game and take the trophy. So we're going to get ourselves primed and loaded up for this next game here between Think and the Gassy Chuds. Go get some snacks, go get some popcorn, go get a drink here. We're ready to lock in here for Game 3 tonight. We'll see you soon.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
That's going to go over. He's still chasing down the rig. Over the with the rig. He returned into blue as he's been trying to dive the rhythm. Watch the back shot still trying to defend thing, but really get nothing. And Travis seems to see a very opposite situation. They're suffering the gun. I feel like face off. That's not the performance of Roy Allen. That's a lot of damage.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing! You have to really get in the...
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff-to-player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here. And the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good call, Ren.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
We've got the old jump on in. This is like Addison goes on the best. Everything's going to run through. The Black's going to go, but he's still chasing down the third. This is going to give the third. He returned into blue. Addison jumps on by the rhythm. Watch the backshot still trying to defend the third, but really get nothing. And Chuds is a very opposite situation. They're suffering the ball. He's able to face off. Doesn't get the summon to where that's a lot of damage here.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs in a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you. Game 3 is afoot here, and Gassy Chuds have a lot of work to do. The score might be tied in the series, but this might be where the advantage is picked up by REV, and they put themselves into position to take control of the series. We have ourselves a nice little bit of a hyper carry here in the little Kog'Maw, little Void Monster bot side of the map here. Gotta see how these things scale out. Once again, no tank on the side of Gassy Chuds. And Zimmy taking the place of Andy. Not going to expect the same kind of abuse on the top side of the map, but if he can withstand the Vayne being piloted by the Prophet, might be the big loss here in Game 3 for the Gassy Chuds.
Smart adjustment by Zimmy on the side, though. Taking summon Airy as his keystone, knowing he's not going to get grass backs, knowing Aftershock does nothing, just said, well, this gives me a little bit more pressure in lane.
A little more damage.
But, Church, I got a question for you. Who's down the jungle for Gassy Chuds?
That's a Shen in the jungle.
You could shorten that. You could shorten that phrase.
I'd rather not, sir. I'd rather not. I have options in this life. I don't have to use very poorly named schemes to describe what's happening. I almost said it too. I almost said it. Dusik over here trying to get me to blaspheme the English language. No, sir, not because if you're the one encouraging me, I'd rather not. I make up words all the time, but right now I have to play what I usually refer to as the straight man in the comedy context. So, no, sir. Half off.
Lane's going as expected right now. Gassy Chuds pressuring both sides of the map, while mid lane is just control mages throwing skill shots occasionally at each other.
Yep, and missing. So, oh no, there's a little bit of stuff there. Good stuff, Pure.
Ooh, one landed. Ooh, but it did like no damage because it's early game control mages.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Woo!
Silver bolts. Yep, that's gonna hurt more and more. Prophet's sitting on the edge of this. Good little condemn there. Oh, okay. They are the same percentage of health though, because Prophet has been eating some shots.
He does have that bonus sustain in the Dorn's bow though, so I'm not too worried about him.
Yep, that is good news here. Vayne does have like the lowest base health in the game. So gonna need as many options, many sustain things to at least be able to effectively pressure this Scion. Looking at our junglers, I feel like the level 6 would be important for both of them. I can't say that I would expect the Shyvana to be able to do anything pre-level 6. So just going to be power farming. But the Shen could have a flash taunt and be able to at least affect these lanes and really bolster at least what Hidetaka and Kekikis are doing on bot side.
I mean, in theory he could, with both his side lanes pushing in this aggressively. I don't know if he's going to be able to find any angles.
Yeah, so he will get the crab and back. Both junglers having an easy handshake. All camps cleared. But a little cheeky ward put in there to try to track and see if the Shen's going to come on through the top side of his jungle, which he will be starting over at his golems. So, an exciting game right now. Dusik?
I mean, the problem with this... Ooh, got excited for nothing.
Yep, that's why I stayed quiet. I was like, it's a good little aqua prison. Too bad it's not going to do anything.
Look, I'm hoping, man. Oh, that's some good damage, though.
There is a good trade there. That's a flash?
No.
No flash, actually. I thought I heard something.
Probably just a Seraphine ability.
Yeah.
But I was trying to say, is like, even if...
Double hit the phosphorus bomb here, but this is not the trade I think you want here, Hidetaka here. Brought low. He'll use to keep him alive. And Zemi is fighting to get every CS that he can. Now a over 20 CS lead in the favor of Prophet. Well, close. Call me a liar.
Yeah, that fully stacked lethal tempo really putting the pressure on Hidetaka here. Not sure if he just didn't let it fall off or if just somehow Bubster got him all back up, but that W with the lethal tempo fully stacked is a lot of damage early game, even without items.
Yeah, so this Kog'Maw way more powerful than you'd expect. The Conqueror not doing as much as you would hope for Hidetaka on the Corki. Dragon has spawned. Oh wait, yes, Dragon has spawned.
Yeah, Dragon has spawned, but Gassy Chuds have not taken their first reset yet, so they might not start it up right away.
Ready is on the bot side of the map, so reserves the option to rotate on over and start the Dragon. But it looks like they're just going to back. So we're having a very stabilized game 3 here. Not a lot of action, not a lot of gank potential. Some exchanges in the lane until Prophet really gets a kill onto this Scion. I believe there's going to be a lot to be done. Yeah. Little walk-in gank here in the mid lane. So, but yeah, nothing.
Yep, cross the map, gold's basically dead even except in this top side. But I'd be more surprised if the Vayne somehow wasn't ahead.
Oh, that's a double Aqua Prison. That's very good. It didn't go as well as we'd wanted last time here. Stepping forward here, getting huge hit. Yeah, sorry, that Kog'Maw is going to hurt a lot. And now Warlord Dragon and Riddy fighting in the middle of the river here. Coming on in, Bubster going to use his berry. He'll use as well. Dodges the Aqua Prison, but he's sitting in this Dragon pit. Hidetaka will get the kill. Sorry, Dragon, you go down here pure. Trying to poke, trying to hit. The top laners, they're still sitting up here. The teleport was already used to get back to lane, so Zimby will not be joining. And now Handy Taco, he's moving forward here. He wants to get the kill. Mark Boots, kill. Phosphorus Bomb will confirm. And now Majnu trying to pull forward, trying to get a root with the... Oh, what is that? With the beat drop. Doesn't secure it. Feeds over another. That is 2 kills picked up here for Handy Taco. Way better start for him on this Corki than the last game.
Yeah, this is exactly what Gassy Chuds need. This bot side, get it rolling, get this Corki Nami ahead. Way even getting some gold in return. And like their only death was Warlord Regan. You are more than fine with that. He is your Shen, he is your safety net, not any of your actual threat.
He's there to teleport near you, give you a thumbs up as he dies.
He's there to save one of your ADCs later when they get too aggressive.
That's the point. That's the point. Know your place.
Yep, so now that gold that was about only 500 gold lead now is spread to almost 2k in the favor of Gassy Chuds.
Yep, moving forward here actually, while they're separated from their support, that's a good little opportunity identified by Handy Taco.
Yep.
We're
also seeing these trade patterns get a lot more aggressive now that Taco has the Sheen. Those quick trades are a lot more Corki favored now.
Sheen's, I think, one of the most satisfying, like, early mid-game items to get. It's like, ability, hits hard. Ability, auto-attack hard. Yeah. Beat drop, Kekigus. Get rooted, but gets himself out.
Both junglers are 6, so we could see engages at any point, and then the counter engage, I guess, from Ragan probably have to be the primary tool at this point.
Yeah, at this point, there's going to be a distinct understanding on the side of TRT that it's not the number that you think. Now we're having an engage here. Actually, speaking of the fight, waiting for the Shen to show up here. Kicking is really low here, but they have actually handled it. Shen is going to arrive here, looking for the flash taunt. Oh, big damage coming in here. The snipes from the Hui. They're not using their abilities as fast as they need to. Kickus will survive as well. He'll run away from the Kog'Maw. I think he's going to be able to get the collection. He will.
The Acathia surprise takes him down.
Well done, at least getting one back there. Bubster keeping his eye on the prize here, running at the bushes to kill off Kickus. But now that dragon, it was not taken after the last fight, but it will be collected now by the Gassy Chuds.
Yep, that's exactly what I was just talking about, where Shyvana has to force these fights. Doesn't matter where Ragan is on the map, he just presses R on the carrier jumping. You try to burst through a Shenald, and with Nami support, it is so much extra healing and shielding. Especially if they're low, because the Shen ult does scale with their missing health, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. And I'm trying to remember, is the Shen ult on a giant radius or still full map?
Full global.
Right. Full global. One of the last great ones. So, gonna have to always remember that one. And I feel like they forgot it. I feel like they were kind of trying to index on it and wait for it, but the damage that Taco was able to throw back at them just sort of tipped it way more into the Gassy Chuds' favor.
Yeah, now that Taco's got that full Trinity Force at 9 before 10 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna see constant.
Yeah, here's that abuse. We saw this before. Rocket doesn't hit. Shield used by Bubster. Now comes the part of the game where this Kog'Maw just has to sit underneath the tower, collect what waves he can, and hope to become viable before things get out of control.
Uh-oh, they left Seraphine here all alone.
Oh, TRT. Oh, the Encore is going to hit, but a little bit of dance never hurt no one here. One little turret shot's actually going to hit. Oh my goodness.
Kekis?
Honey. No. No. Why would you do that?
Kekis! What are you doing? Taco wasn't tanking. He could just walk out when he wanted.
This is where I just want to have that moment where it's like from the god, it's like, look what you did to my boy, but I'm pointing at a mirror that has Kekis looking into that mirror. Like, look what you did to yourself, you stupid. Oh, there's that stun, there's that damage. There we go, Mark Boots. I feel like I remember seeing Mark Boots on this Syndra and being very immaculate on it in previous games, so I expect these stuns to combine, to collide, and then for the follow-up damage to be always secured and impossible to trade.
I'm noting on Gassy Chuds, both ADCs taking these Omnivamp boots. No attack speed, no defenses, they are just raw damaging this game. Expecting every fight to go long, so they want that extra sustain.
a decent estimation with how thick the Scion will get, how thick the Riddy will get.
Oh!
Oh, you don't have your support near you, Bubster. You're gonna get shot up, blown up here by these rockets. Handy Taco is not here to mess around. You should be running away there, baby girl. I know you want the CS, but it's not worth your life.
Yeah, if Taco landed that big one, I think Bubster was just dead.
Handy Taco is really chomping at the bit for this one right now. He is thirsty for it. Beatdown will hit, slow him down. There's some good damage. That will be the moment that they decide to exit.
Yeah, really just waiting in this bush, wasting a lot of time, but trying to get this big shutdown on Taco. But I think he was on vision that entire time the war just expired. So they know Riddy's there. They're playing on safety. Taco has all sums up.
Yeah, but the damage is really strong. Oh my god. You thought you were going to be able to get in there. You thought you were able to catch him out, but no, Mr. Taco. Too slick for you.
Yeah, Riddy's ult going wide, and Bubster getting taken down by the phosphorus bomb and auto. This quirky poke. It's not even poke anymore. It is a chunk every time anything lands.
It's walk up and slap you really hard with a rocket to the face.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd use a rocket as a bludgeoning weapon, but...
I mean, imagine they're pretty thick.
I honestly want one. I don't think I needed anything for Christmas. Not hard to give gifts for, you know, but I might have made it a lot easier now. Like, give me a rocket, but I want to have a baseball hammer at the base of it. You know what I mean? A baseball handle. So...
Just gonna let that hang there for a minute.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I low-key... I think it was the movie called Walk Hard with Dwayne The Rock Johnson in it, like way back in the day, and where he took a 2x4 and just took like one of them chiseling, like rotating things, and just carved like a baseball handle at the base of the 2x4 and left the rest of it in the square block shape. I always thought that went so hard.
See Ragged taking away Shyvana's blue buff. That is so what to see from a Shen jungle.
There's the stun hitting, and now Prophet sitting on the edge here. I'm waiting for more advantages to be picked up here. Prophet still in control, but Zimmy has... Oh, when we have a fight out in the jungle, Riddy is going to be forced to run away here, but the ultimate from the Hui will be more than enough. They just eviscerated them. That's 2 down super fast, super cleanly.
What are we even fighting over? Like, there's no objective down there. Like, there's not even a crab.
Yeah.
Oh, Bubster. Oh!
Oh, you got to be able to get more damage out here. Handy Taco's going to find the edge of it. Kathy in surprise?
Not enough.
No, too slow.
Poor Zimmy in this top lane just constantly stuck under tower from this vein. Production has no clue why the HUDs disappeared. They are working on it.
Yeah, and there is heavy lightning on my side of the world, so if I also disappear, don't worry, I won't come back.
Oh, Pure might not be coming back from that stun.
Yeah, low mana there. A little bit of a dangerous, precarious place to be here. Will find himself back underneath his turret.
So that was Gassy Chuds picking up the second Drake there. We just never got to see it because the HUD's being weird.
It's nervous, and I understand. It's a lot to be out here on the finals and putting out a full
see gold,
production.
You can't see items.
It's okay. It's okay. We can infer. We can infer.
All right. So my inference is that Taco finished his Manamune. Nami probably has. Hey!
There we go. That's
All right.
something. I knew the Seraphine had a scanner. I knew because I saw the little spinny thing around her. I was like, she's got a scanner. I'm going to pocket that one for silly things later. I actually would be curious. Can we see how the Vayne's skills have been indexed? Because I feel like
it's
that
W max.
it should be. It's one what's provided, but it also is just like the maximization of your damage.
No, Q.
No, it's the Q. So this is actually way delayed. That's why that full proc of the Silver Bolts is not really hitting like it should.
I mean, he's only one level off maxing it.
He is. It's not that far. I imagine he's been trying to lower the cooldown on the roll to allow him to dodge the Q smash from the Scion. Because that is kind of like the big damage deal out of the sign outside of when the W gets to get fully procced. Yeah, see, that hurts. That hurts a bit.
Yeah. Well, also, he's not really under pressure.
Oh, this is an early fight here. Engaged by that. That's a huge echo going forever.
But unfortunately, Taco has the Valkyrie to get away, and he still has his flash up. Kagan's gonna get saved by Warlord Dragon, drops the ult to stand united on the fish. Mox Boots does have to flash away, but Taco Valkyrie's forward does pick him up on the backside of that fight. Taco now legendary at 3:17 minutes. As Prophet props the final hour to start running down Zimmy as he ult away. Herald drops in the mid lane, does break down tier 1. Dragon is driving the Herald. He does crash it into the tier 2, takes down a chunk of it. And with that, Gassy Chuds won the fight, won the objectives, and will start taking the disengage. Start spending that gold they got in their pocket. Yeah, tailing that fight, we saw a great engage from Brady, and Mannion trying to jump Handy Taco, but he had that Valkyrie to the last second to get over the wall. And now Bubster just, you're out of position, buddy. You are not under your tower, and Taco's just leading you. Full man immune, almost got his full collector. He is non-ADC, that is an assassin with a gun.
That's assassin in a rocket ship with rockets that is prepared to put you in the ground. I have returned, the lightning has struck, but the power of the technologies has allowed me to persevere, ladies and gentlemen.
Man's using a 1940s walkie-talkie to stay connected to the stream. He is committed.
I am paid nothing for this, but I will stay committed.
Yeah. Gassy Chuds now sitting at a solid 9,000 gold lead. But the Dragons, they are up 2 dragons, even though the HUD isn't showing it. They are up 2 dragons to 0 at this point. Gold lead is mostly in the hands of these 280 carries that we were talking about with the with the Corki and the Vayne. Vayne up 2k, Corki up 4,000 gold. It is a full item ahead of Bubster at this point. They are looking to run these objectives. Dragons should be spawning relatively soon. Baron spawning in 1 minute. I don't know if they'll be able to burst it down fast enough, but they could always threaten it with this Vayne.
This Vayne might actually end up being much more of an objective secure in this game, because the advantage might be like a decent gold lead for Prophet in the top lane, but he has not gotten to the point where he's actually broken Zimmy, let alone, it looks like the tower got taken while my lightning strikes were ruining my evening.
Yep.
But it's still one of those, like, if you're going to try to actually run that, you need to run it with a full aggression and be able to really punish the Scion, and it might be finally scaling to that now. It just feels a little delayed from what I would want to expect out of the
Prophet also doing the more Bruiser Vayne build with the Hex Plate into what I'm guessing is going to be either a Phantom Dancer. No, I'm guessing it's Phantom Dancer. I don't know what else she would build at this point. Because she is thicker, so the Scion can't find these early cheese picks onto her. But she is going to be a less of an immediate threat in these late game teamfights. As Baron has spawned, both teams are somewhat positioned around. But meanwhile, Prophet and Warlord just melting down this 3rd dragon.
Yeah, Pure is in a bit of trouble here. He's going to get flown in here. The dragon's going to run through, but he's actually surprisingly staying alive for quite a while here. We'll get hit by the Echo, but that will be a traded kill. Maybe even more. That will be Warlord Dragon jumping in to grab another. It is dark in my room once again, ladies and gentlemen, but I will stick around here as... Ooh, that Seraphine exploded.
That's an 11 kill Corki, showing you what happens if you step near him. But with 3 down on the side, I think they will start up this Baron. It might take him a while, but they're going to be chasing Prophet. But he's got Ghost, he's got ult, he's got the Condemn. You are not chasing that Vayne.
Oh no, I've been surrounded by my enemies. What shall I do? Go invisible and run away.
Yeah. I mean, in that last tower dive, we saw the power of that Stand United. Play normally a very weak, very mobile, very squishy mage, suddenly getting up to 1,500 health that you are not ready to burst through. And that is
Oh.
Baron picked up by the Gassy Chuds with a solid 10.7k gold lead.
Yeah, and they've what would that be? They've nearly 4x the kill differential as well here. So TRT looking like they're about to be in a lot of pain. The only great differential compared to that first game. Oh my gosh, that goal.
Yeah,
Taco is a rich boy.
Yeah. We saw that early misstep from the with the quirky damage, but the moment he got that Sheen got any kind of advantage, he just ran that bot lane.
Yeah. I feel like we got to see that before in the last week where little Watermark also on the Kog'Maw getting brutalized by Handy Taco. Great side flank here. Markwood's actually jumping in here. Big damage to Shin. Ult will come in to help keep Kickus alive a little bit longer. They're going to actually taunt, and Markwood stepping forward, getting himself another kill. Double kill collected by this Cookie. He's standing alone. The Prophet has arrived, though. He's ready to go in. Tumble forward. You will be handled. I'm sorry, Prophet. I didn't know your game. I was not familiar. Misses, dodges the beat down, pins him against the Nexus, and that will be the secured kill. Don't die to the turret shot. We saw that earlier. Nami kind of throwing herself away.
With it just sitting up and they have these Baron waves, I don't know if they actually have the ways to end the game. Really does spawn in 7 seconds. I think Gassy Chuds
goes down. That might actually be the end of it here.
Taco taking too much though. Ready is up. Mark spawns in 5. I think Chuds have to run away. Uh-oh. I hear a Scion ulting.
Yeah, and that's a teleport in from the Syndra. Now the Scion, he hit the wall. Okay.
Aw, Zimmy, that was your moment.
And he's still looking for it. Gets condemned back. Pure trying to catch out Riddy. Let's get Aqua Prison. Still
and
looking
just
for
like
it.
That, Chuds are out.
Yeah, Piore's being a little aggressive here. Beatdown's not going to reach him, but he is really aggressing just to buy that space for his team. Markwitz is in trouble. They're not going to press onto him, but he is... Oh, the snipes are still coming through. He is low.
That was Thinker of Things one window where Gassy Chuds overextended that tiny bit, but the Scion not able to drift it, and the Syndra TP getting spotted, so they walk in the opposite direction. They couldn't land the CC to catch up. Taco on his reset, buying a full Infinity Edge.
Oh boy.
Those Sheen procs, they gonna hurt.
Every other one is going to hurt like a Mack truck with spikes on the front fender. Warlord Dragon's going to find a little bit of a friend here. Riddy, I don't think you can beat the support or your opponent jungler now. He's going to be forced to Dragon away. The rest of the team's going to find that's a big echo that's only going to hit onto Warlord Dragon, actually. He's going to go down. No, he doesn't.
Throwing a Pleasant hardest proc. Got that healing at the last second.
Oh, yeah. Big, massive heal to save his life.
I also imagine the Knight's Vow is going to be on Handy Taco, so when Taco did that little bit of return damage, it did heal up Warlord just a touch.
I've always liked that kind of symbiotic relationship with that, that item.
Well,
I can't say I've ever felt it do really well, or I rarely have actually had duo queues where it's like, hey, a friend is being like a hyper carry. I'm going to be a thickie. Oh, did I just heal back up 10,000 health? Zimmy? Oh, you're dead.
Orbital laser!
Oh, with the...
Nope, Taco.
Oh, and Maj needs to run away here. Prophet's actually going to kill off the... Oh, nope, that's a dead Kog'Maw. The Cathy Surprise is going to be raining across 3 here, but I think we're finally getting that version of the fight where they run them all over. They just need the wave now, I think, to finish this one off.
Yeah, probably with a triple kill and it only being the support Seraphine alive. I can't imagine she'll have the wave clear for these super minions.
Yeah, no, that will be a securing here. Game 3. The lights are still out in my office, ladies and gentlemen, so you're going to have to see if this microphone quality is good enough to keep this final going here. Gassy Chuds strike not once, but twice back here. They're in the lead here for this series.
Yeah, I mean, we knew it was going to be a good game, but Gassy Chuds got that early lead, and they just ran away with it. Like, we saw Taco's 14-0, 7k gold lead at the end. I mean, when you have that aggressive ADC, yeah, I mean, look at that gold graph. Thinker didn't have a single damage threat on the board. No one even breaking the 10,000 damage mark. It's just they could not get into position in these into these fights because every time they got near, yeah, Corky, 40% of his team's damage, pumping out 700 damage a minute. I mean, this is what you expect from a superstar ADC. Give him his comfort pick. Give him. Sorry, say again. What was that product? Yeah, I mean, 14 kills, 0 deaths. Like this is exactly what you'd expect to see from this pick. I mean, we see
You
the Corky
can
now.
just call that a perfection. That's a perfect execution there by Handy Taco on this Corky pick. I don't even know if it's his favorite champion. He's done well in the Lucian last week, but the amount of pressure he can apply with the Valkyrie in and the amount of damage that comes through with just rotating those Sheen procs with the rockets, it's so abusive. It's so abusive. He was the majority of the damage on his team, and he ends up taking out like 3 champions. Like the entire top side of the map is would have to be combined to equate his damage in this game. So 25.5-minute game, super fast. Only 1 Drake taken. It's the only little hit I've actually. Oh, other than that,
It bugged out when they had to HUD it.
That is true. That is true. We're having a buggy little situation, but we're hopefully going to get ourselves back together for game 4 coming up. We'll see you then.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Whoa, very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet,
Gassy Chuds have struck back, not once, but twice in a row. We're counting just how the games have sequenced Now, I think Think have put the big man and the captain back on the field. And Gassy Chuds, this is the sandbag game here right now. 4 tier 3s from their jungler to the bot lane. This game is very easily predicted on who's going to win it. All right, Dusik, but we might get a little bit of surprise. And this is also burning one of those Andy slots for how many opportunities he's going to get to contribute to Think's campaign to win this trophy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Odds are not in Gassy Chud's favor this game, but you truly do never know in these leagues. They could play some kind of hyper-aggressive scaling game, get an early lead, run away with it. There's a bunch of ways they could do it, even if they are, in theory, outmatched.
Yep. We've seen Andy lose.
We are going to get our third Syndra game of the day from Think, I believe.
Yeah, Jackie loves balls, is what I'm getting at. Is just loves a woman that can throw some balls and hurt some people. And all Gucci's actually going to grab that Corki once again. I believe we saw this last week, seeing what Taco could do on it and attempting to do similar things. And I can respect and appreciate that. And Kekika's getting his Nami one more time.
Caitlyn, one of the few things that can't outrange is Corki and try to pressure it in the laning phase. Not too surprising. When are we gonna see like the classic Corki or classic Caitlyn locks? We see a defensive pick. We could also see a jungler, but I don't. But nope, it will just be the Nautilus trying to keep this Corki from being this high mobility carry. Try to actually lock him down.
Yeah, so, and I actually will point out this one is what we were preempting before we got our correction on which rosters were being fielded in Game 3, but that is likely Majnu in the bot lane and Leaf in the jungle. We will find out for sure, of course. And now the Diana being picked up for Lacuna, and I am losing faith at the potential for Gassy Chuds to get themselves a surprise win here in Game 4. I love the idea of Diana, both at a narrative sense against Leona, but also for just being an all-in brawly kind of melee assassin-ish mage. It just never works out, though.
But hear me out. What if it's Elegance playing the mid lane to deal with the Syndra?
I don't hate it, but Diana is like a feast or famine champion.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Feast or famine, and Elegance has to pull out a very surprising thing against Jackie. And I just feel like the Moonlight Q has to land for her to be able to get the double dash and to be that sticky and prevent the Scatter of the Weak to, disable her chances to just get the auto attack strikes onto her, get the Moonlight shot down with the self-orbital, if you will, with the Diana combos.
Nope, it's going to be the classic counter to the Syndra, actually. Elegance pulling out the Fizz. For those of you who were not playing back in the day, this is a very classic response to the Syndra. Troll pull over the stun, and she has no way to stop you.
Yep, troll pull over the stun, but also troll pull up, and the damage from the ultimate, I believe, will not affect him either. So a lot of the pressure is on that singular ability being used perfectly by Elegance in the trades and in the all-ins, but Jackie also has to be able to figure out which spell he wants to sacrifice for the other one to survive or even secure the kill onto this Fizz should we reach that point. Now, with all the top lane bans against Andy and even... Wait, okay, nope, I was lied to. You lied to me. You lied to me, Ultra. It's worse. Jax is actually being brought in here by Andy into the top lane. That actually does a very good amount of work here against a lot of the auto attack abilities here from the Gassy Chuds. Diana getting her major passive off. Fizz getting a surprising amount and even reset damage with his W and his auto attack. And of course, Corki being the AD carry. So I do like this pick from Andy. It's a very versatile pick. We always see it on BLG from Ben in the Tier 1 LPL world. It's a favorite. It's an old school favorite of mine, coming from ages ago, back when there was Ninja Tabis with dodge percentages, and then there is the Aatrox for the sad white man. So having his work cut out for him, we have our rosters, our champions picked, Closing thoughts here, Dusik, before we get ourselves into break.
Gassy, Chuds are on a timer. You are on a very short timer with Jax, Syndra, or Caitlyn. If you can't end early, I'd say before even Elder spawns, you're going to have a hard time breaking that base open. They don't have a lot of siege. They don't have a lot of objective control. They are looking to fight and somehow come out ahead.
Fingers crossed to get the early skirmishes that they desire. Fingers crossed that Elegance and Sad White Man on this Aatrox can actually find the flanks, even Lacuna. So there has to be a very spread out way that they want to get their fights or even just have frequent skirmishes. If this goes to a 5v5, I don't think they're actually going to have a chance. We will find out, though. We're going to get our loading screen back up and going here, get our champions, get our players into the server. We'll see you soon.
Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs and a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
Hey guys, I'm Ishan, and if you're seeing this ad, it means Flay hasn't sent me one yet, so this one's gonna have to do for now. I'm just gonna BS some stuff and talk about CCS, giving you my honest thoughts. Anyways, quick introduction to CCS. It is a league from a long time ago that is now making its return under Flay. If you're a D3 cap player or even up to High Masters, they're looking to expand soon, I believe. Looking for the pre-made Fives league with, in my opinion, the best content, staff-to-player interaction, and production that I've seen in a long time out of any pre-made Fives league, then it's right here, and the Discord link's right there. If you don't get this Discord link by the time that ends, shoot me a DM. If you want to play in CCS under Final Boss, shoot me a DM. But anyways, I'll see you there.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Big Rev, there you go. Hey, you're probably wondering where I am. Well, I'm in the beautiful city of Narcissus in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But better yet, I have a shout out to some of my favorite people ever. And no, it's not Reborn Mountain X. It's actually Icebound 7, Jelenium, and Big Rev, aka Manamith. Shout out to all of our patrons who are subscribed on the Final Boss Discord site. Go sub, get FBDL Plus, get FBDL Ultimate. Make me smile more, and I'll read your name off every single time. I'll update this every single week. You can waste my time every single week.
Is that a gram? New card. What do you think?
Woohoo. Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think?
Nice.
We've got the old man jump on in. Look at the like Allison and Vision. I guess everything's gonna run through. The Bloods gonna go, but he's still chasing down reserve. This is going to give the air. He returned into blue. Actually comes on time by the rhythm. Watch the backshot still trying to defend the thing, but really get nothing. And Chuds is a very offensive position. They're tough in the corner. I'll go with face off. Doesn't get the summon to where I am. That's a lot of damage here. That's going to shoot.
Yo, what's up? You're probably wondering where I am right now. And if it isn't obvious, I'm currently in the control room on Alpha Halo.
Fire in the hole! Cover fire! Firing!
But, better yet, I know what you want. And you want to join an esports organization, which is why you should join Final Boss Esports, the most prestigious, legendary esports organization ever. We have won AML, MSL, Legends, and maybe more soon. And you could be on the Hall of Heroes on the Final Boss website. So join today. Join Final Boss at now.
You wouldn't do anything that wasn't all right.
Pull over to the curb.
All right, old sport. All right.
Right you are. I didn't realize you played in FBDL. Go on ahead.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Church, the voice of Final Boss Draft League Season 2. Josh and Ishan were nice enough to give my show an ad slot, and here it is. Welcome to 3DMs in a Tale. 3DMs is an improv storytelling show where we take a cast of improvisers and D&D storytellers and put together a full story for you and, well, for our entertainment. If you love D&D but want some bite-sized stories, we've got exactly what you need. Faster paced, punchier, and unlike your campaign or your ex, we finish. Join us on our next adventure. You can find us at all of the social platforms. We'll see you there.
All right, it is. Welcome back to Game 4 of the Final Boss Draft League Season 2 Grand Finals. Gassy Chuds are up 2-1 in the series. It is a best of 7. So regardless of who wins today, we will be seeing you back here tomorrow. But Gassy Chuds are down 75 points this game. So they are looking to pull off the biggest upset of the series here to lead the Chuds to 3-1 lead tomorrow. But as Alguchi walks in the bush, he does get hooked by Majun, and he is actually getting good trade back. The Aftershock not blocking as much damage as we expected. It's a big health lead going towards the Chuds in the spot side. But Think does have the scaling advantage with the Jax, with the Syndra, with the Caitlyn. So Gassy Chuds do have to put the metal to the pedal and just start, or the pedal to the metal, and try to get some of these early leads going.
I knew what you were trying to do there, and I appreciate it. Sometimes getting it wrong is even better.
But the good thing, I almost always do it wrong then.
Well, not always. Then you're just overplaying the joke, and that's you know, it's not fun.
Interesting enough, I do see Caitlyn taking the Hail of Blades here. Not something I really see on a Caitlyn, but I guess they're trying to get more.
Speed has always never scaled that well. It's usually been she's been the epitome of like front load the damage and then get the attack speed way later because her base attack speed is kind of, I guess it would be like the worst of the AD carries really because she's much more of a spell AD carry than others.
But I guess her thought process is she's going to win the late game anyway, but these early trades, this Hail of Blades can be very impactful as we're seeing they're immediately getting 3 autos off very quickly before they can even get the dash off and get away.
Yeah, having their own little bit of aggression early, like sort of an earlier game aggression there.
But they did drop the cannon.
Another hook landing. They're not able to actually get these traps to land, but there's still plenty of dominance being asserted here by the TRT bot lane. That's kind of not what you want. You kind of want the Enchanter Corki combo to do way better than this.
It is similar to Lucian where it does need to get to like level 3, level 4 to where it really start making these trades valuable.
Full spell rotation necessary to be badasses. Yeah. Understood.
Interestingly, also note, the Storm Raiders surge from the Jax, so we might be seeing the AP Jax in the top lane, the Bow Special. You don't normally see that on AD Jax traditionally.
Interesting. How would that AP Jax actually play out and work out? Because he's usually been that hybrid champion build with values and scaling historically. So is that bringing that Dust Till Dawn item once again? The
it'd be like
build.
it'll be like Dusk and Dawn, Rift Maker, some possibly a Proto Belt. Just a lot of HP AP because his scalings are so high you don't need that much.
Yeah. Hex that Gunblade maybe or something like that.
Normally not actually.
That used to be like his. It was like Ginsu's Rage Blade, like Hex that Gunblade always felt like that. With those hybrid builds for like him and Kale. Oh, Kakakis, you might be in a bit of trouble here. On Fire has made it back under the turret safely. A good amount of damage put back onto Shada and Gucci. He's just gonna keep walking forward. He knows he has the power, the dominance, and the health advantage. The hook's gonna hit one more time here. Churat not gonna hit. Valkyrieing forward here. I don't think he's actually going to be able to win this. The first blood picked up by Oing with the trap will secure the second as well. That is a buy one, get one free here. The hooks from Majnu setting up his AD carry to get accelerated and really set up TRT to take this fourth map.
Yeah, I was getting a bit concerned when those traps weren't landing right after the Nautilus. But when hook after hook after hook lands and Caitlyn can get these free autos off, it doesn't really matter if they get the trap down in time or not.
Wave going to be absorbed here by Sad White Man. Has actually done a good job so far getting all the CS against Andy. So not too intimidated by the big man up top.
No, Jax does get triple longsword, so it will not be the AP Jax variant. Just wanted the phase rush for this matchup. I was wrong again.
Man, I'm really happy about that, honestly.
Man, I'm just not having a good day for these predictions.
That you're having a better day than me. I just ran out onto the rain 3 times to make sure my car wasn't going to have a dead battery by morning.
Yep, and they receive the Fizz versus Syndra matchup. Dodge the E, and she can't do anything.
Yeah,
but it's going to be way too long. She's not going to back up.
Good trade here. Leaf sitting in the corner, waiting for an opportunity. Trickster, one of the most powerful basic abilities in the game, just for the ability to dodge everything.
Yep, Elegance did also hit 6, so we could see the all-in at any point.
That's an engage here, but the Diana has arrived here, and Gucci will go down. They have to try to get this kill on the Majnu, but this might be it here. Flash is going to come through. Bowen one more time will get it with the Crescent Strike. But Lacuna flashes.
Ooh.
The wall cannot get the rest of the Frostbite stacks on to the jungler. Good damage. Oh, Elliot's trying to get it. That burn might be it. There
the burn with the W bleed is enough. I thought it wasn't going to be. Wow. Elegance no longer damage.
This feels like a pocket pick now with just that damage knowledge call right there by Elegance. So respect, well done.
A lot of confidence on the play too. We see him just troll pulling in blind, knowing he can react faster.
That's what they're gonna need here. And they gotta get the acceleration somewhere in this game here. Andy is about to actually put Sad White Man down as on fire. That's an awkward flash situation there, but that will be first kill collected for Andy. So goes the acceleration on the top side of the map. Right now, the only advantages are in the jungle and in the mid lane. They need more than that. Gassy Chuds are going to need way more than that if they want to get themselves a win here in this skill differential.
Yep, but in that last top matchup, we actually saw the power of Stormmaker Surge just proc it, run through the Aatrox slow to get this follow-up and keep chasing so you can't escape.
Comes the hook. It's going to hit the wall. Ow. Did not curve that throw.
Didn't pay Rito enough.
Yeah, that's the wall favors Elegance in that moment, and we will remember this.
Elegance has his ult up. He might look for an all-in again.
These minions to get a little bit low, but the clear is in the favor of Jeki, so we'll have Prio keep himself safe also and get moving around a little bit. Just going to put a ward into the side brush. Level 6s have all ticked over except for the supports.
Oh, Fish goes wide.
That's not doing well in several lanes there for Chud. Sad White Man is a little bit hurt. The trade's not going in his favor. Getting a little bit there, but still Andy in control, in the driver's seat for this top lane.
Yeah. 600 gold lead. Half a level up. I mean, I assume Jax outscales Aatrox. Not too familiar with the matchup nowadays, but Jax historically just outscales almost everyone, both in levels and items.
Yeah, it has to be a very well played situation, and it really has to come down to probably how you play inside of the team fights. Because the 1v1, I can't imagine that really favors the Aatrox. Good little
now
dash there to negate.
can't even
the
get to
stun.
lane to free. This is so rough. Getting punished just
Mhm.
trying to walk to lane.
Have you ever tried to go get your mail in the morning, afternoon, whenever you are, and then you get, assaulted? No, just me. Alrighty, and sad white
No,
man. Alrighty.
I've been there.
Yeah, that's probably how that feels right now. I even know there's nothing but bills in that mailbox. Oh, and Shaden putting out major damage here. This Caitlyn might be in trouble, but may not be anymore here. Lacuna is going to go on in. Another kill fed over. This is a 4-0-0. Caitlyn, this bot lane is not going in Gassy Chuds' favor at all.
No, they just can't make up that range difference. They try to get near Caitlyn, and then suddenly there's a nod assault. Sejuani, you are not moving for about 5 seconds. You cannot get in range to deal with her.
Place. Yeah, and then the trap going to be on top of you. I didn't know you could put bear traps under glacial-sized ice cubes, but that can happen in this game, and that is kind of meaning that Shaden's going to be super accelerated. The level advantage is not too wide, just one right now. Has got their Hex Optic C44 in as their first item, and a pickaxe, boots, 1.8k gold lead. We're gonna start getting to the place where Caitlyn not only is getting the levels and the items, where she's gonna hit like a truck. The ultimate is going to be able to put a lot of pressure, but also one of my favorite things about Caitlyn is how the levels go into those traps, and it starts zoning out the enemy champions and does not allow them to really hold any space, especially if we start posturing around the dragon.
Caitlyn with the full Hex Optics while Corky's on that garage sale build.
Didn't even get a Sheen, actually.
No, you got the Heartbound Axe in the tier. I mean, I can definitely feel that tier. I can definitely understand the tier from here, man.
Kind of crying, wishing that tier was something else, but if you want to wear your emotions in your item set, I will not blame you for that one. The good news, though, is that this damage on to Shaden will stick. There's no healing really on their side. Anomalous has no healing abilities for him, but it looks like everyone's going to back. I don't know, I feel like all Gucci and Kickers have actually fainted back, and they're going to see if Shaden and Majin are going to step forward, but they will not. Lacuna was sitting in the river looking for an opportunity, but it's going to be forced to just disengage from that. There's a dragon up, so Infernal Drake is up and available. Booston's going to land. I think it's going to be forced to jump away.
Both sides just looking for that clean engage.
Yeah, bottom lane allowed to get a little bit close here. He's going to be able to face forward. There's plenty of tankiness on the side of TFT. There's the Glacial Prison thrown across here. It's going to hit onto Lacuna. But Gassy Chuds, they're just running away. Second Drake secured by Think.
Yeah, they're having to use the Tidal Wave and the Chum the Waters just as disengage tools, which is not where they need it.
Who actually misses the stun here, but there's the full execute. Flash to use the ignite as well. Jake's going to be brought low, but there's the last bit here. Jump, one turret shot. Oh, and the trade kill. Flash in. Kika's trying to save his AD carry here. Gucci trying to do what he can here, putting back some damage, but Autumn Leaf will hit him once more with the chain mace and put him down. There's no counterplay. There's no one else collapsing onto this, so Majnu and Leaf will be able to exit stage left here. Big blast cone jump. Satisfying plays. Very good little play there in the middle lane by Jackie to bring Elegance too far forward into turret range and get that last little damage to secure the trade.
Yeah, this is just looking rougher and rougher for the Chuds. Looking across the map, we see all of Think finishing up their first items. While Gassy Chuds are mostly just sitting on those components, trying to complete something, get something moving.
Yeah, the Death Stool Dawn has been finished by the Diana, but she's made moves. She's shown up. She's tried to be there for counter ganks and stuff. But this is sort of my problem with the Diana pick. She's got to get accelerated. Like it's a non-argument. There's a non-starter situation. She's been able to finish an item. That's great, but it's got to go further. And she can't really invade and probably even win against this Sejuani. Jackie, he's in the bot lane here trying to catch a wave here, but he's going to get caught out. Lacuna, this might actually be what's needed.
Valkyrie's already down, though. They don't have a way to catch him. Yep. They burned the Valkyrie just to try to get in range to get Poe, but they don't have the follow-up damage yet.
Not in position. Now, this is actually the first time we're seeing it. We didn't see it in the last game where the lane assignments actually sort of rotated around. The dominance was way too in hand. Like, we just went from like regular laning phase into team fights, and then the games are kind of over. Now we're actually getting to where the AD carries and mid laners have been brought into the mid lane. The tops and mids have been rotated to the side lanes. So now we get to see a much more protracted version of the game, and we get to see if the lane assignments work out. They're going to be used here. World Ender prompted, but Chuck's just here for the tower, and then he's going to leave.
He's got that phase rush, gets that proc, just runs away. Even if he lands the slow from the W, the Aatrox cannot lock him down long enough to get the pull.
Marshall going to walk in, going to be a little bit of bait. Leaf sitting in the brush. Daring one person on Chuds and step too far forward. Valkyrie used. They're going to actually try to get on to the Nami. The hook's going to get. The wave is great, though. This is actually a little bit too far. There's the jump in, and now there is going to be a good play, but oh no, there is still traps. They're still going to be stuck on your foot. They're holding Lacuna down, and then, oh, that is so much damage here. Autumn Leaf actually somehow getting out of the range of the turret in that dive and will survive. I thought the ace in the hole was going to actually finish off all Gucci, but they're just going to settle with taking the turret and calling that a win.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they can do at this point. They can't push for objectives. I mean, Elliot's doing the best he could, trying to get this tower on the sideline, get some gold in their pocket. That is the objective bounty. So that does help out a little bit, but it's still a 4,000 gold lead at 15 minutes. That's rough, buddy.
That's real rough, buddy. I wish this hot air balloon would actually crash and burn right now for the sake of Gassy Chuds so we could restart, but we're going to have to continue on this quest line here. Shaden sitting back at the top of the gold lead there, doing very well. Unsurprisingly, the CS difference only like a 15 CS lead, give or take. But those kills, 5-0 in 1, trying to do his best taco impression, it would seem. Deathless. And we just got to find out. There's the Rift Herald, so getting that objectives once again. TRT showing they have a very good macro sense once again. Got all the grubs, have gotten 2 dragons, have gotten the Herald, and now they've caught themselves a Diana. And now Gassy Chuds are just going to be able to get us engaged, but this means that the river's still in the control of TRT.
Yeah, it's not too surprising. They don't have those tools to break through this front line. They'd have to burn the, literally everything, the Nami ult, the Fizz ult, the AI ult, just to try to break the front line. And then there's an untouched Caitlyn. You don't want to deal with that.
No. There's a lot of things that I want to put up with. You know, bland food, I can survive that. I'll at least be fed. But if Caitlyn that's fed, that can just pretty much shoot in my face from a range that I cannot reach without taking 2 shots to the face, nay. No bueno.
Did you just say nay?
I did say nay.
How dare you?
You said Shrungle. Are you happy? You got me to say it?
Yes, I'm very happy you said Shungle. How do you feel?
Dirty, but I'm accusing you of the dirt, so it's even.
You've been shungled.
Look what you've done to me.
I'm proud of myself. Deal with it.
Never thought I was going to be the one corrupted here on a live broadcast, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And me contaminating this. I can't even use actually powerful words right now. Alright, I'm done. Anyway,
Jackie did unleash power on a dead white man, but he's just being run in circles.
Yeah, who knew Jackie could dance so well? The hasten hole will come in from afar to help contribute, but Jackie will get himself his second kill in the game. They're just putting these final parts in. One turret's been collected by the Gassy Chuds because of their bot lane doing at least reasonably well in the rotations of who was able to beat down their push waves and kill that turret, but there is a 4.5k gold lead on the side of TRT. The advantages are going to start really stacking. The map control is going to be in their favor, especially with that mid lane turret down. The tier 2 is gone. And now we're finding Andy in the Herald crossing to the other side of the map.
It's a Herald drift! He crossed the map in Herald through the enemy base.
I think he wants to kill Jackie.
He might be a little too aggressive here.
The turret is going to finish him off, and now Majnu going to hit the wall, get over. Alrighty. Secret
a little
mission.
Bit of gold back in their pocket.
Yeah, this is the sequel to Drive that I wasn't expecting, with Jax in the passenger seat, or in the driver's seat here, taking the Herald Cross map to... I don't even know what that was there. That just looks like a for fun play here. It really does. It really does. Like, if you want to try to seriously analyze that, you go for it. I think Andy's like, you know what? I took down that turret. I might be able to get myself a fun little flank. Let me take this through their base. Like, just maximum disrespect.
He wasn't that much of a shutdown either. He's not really, like, he himself might be a little bit ahead, but I think it's only like 300 gold. It's a little bit of just for fun gaming there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're looking at it. All right, yeah, he's top 2 in gold. Shaden is immensely wealthy. 11.3k gold. First, like, has cleared, double digits, the 10k mark. How many items are there? It's 3 full items on this Caitlyn right now. She is online. This Corky has 1.5 items.
I imagine it'll be just a rapid fire cannon next, just to really punish them for even trying to exist in the same continent as Orange at this point.
Yes, and that point that will set them up for, I believe. Can't remember if the CP3, that first item that she got, the blue one, gives her any crit, but she's sitting between 50, 75,
25. I think it's 25% and 55 AD.
Yeah, so that revolver equals 100% crit equals headshot damage. Means you're getting cleared. You're getting cleared there, but you will have half health on just the right squishy at just the wrong time once we get into the next fight here. Minute till the Chemdray, except the Baron has been up and available for a whole minute now. So I'm a little impressed considering the advantage and how much map control they have. I don't remember when the last fight or the last kill came through.
Yeah, I think it was Sad White Man trying to jump Jackie. Or no, it was
It was it was top side with the Syndra.
No, it was the Jax drifting.
Right. Yeah, the worst version. Somehow the worst version of Fast and Furious. No shade. Don't sue me. A little bit of a siege here onto this turret. It's gone, though. Oh, that's gone across the wall. Jackie just putting the hurt on them. Insult to injury. And now another one. Great hook there. Andy will secure the kill onto Lacuna. Oh, the shark's going to come through, but you're just chomping on a really armored up pig or bear. I don't know what she's riding right now, but Leaf will eat that and walk away.
I don't even know if that is the boar, but I don't know if they even ate through the Canic Rookering shield there. That fizzled. It's all flat pen, and that is a thick Sejuani rushing the Canic Rooker and recognizing Diana and Fizz, the only ones with any gold on the Gassy Chuds.
Yeah, and any damage and that much MR, that much health. She's only gotten, I think she's only gotten one hit on that Heartsteel at 23 stacks. So that's comically underutilized, but definitely big enough and thick enough to really make it impossible to kill. I don't think anyone inside of Chuds at this point could kill that Sejuani.
No, I don't think even if Gucci burned every rocket, every auto for 15 seconds, it could do it.
Yeah. This is a game of seconds and millimeters of micropixels, and there's just finally gotten the second item completed, so congrats. They might actually have a pick here on to Jackie. One more movement of the Trickster 4, but that's going to burn Jackie's flash. That is good.
Still has the stopwatch too.
Yeah, arm guard available. Oh, the board is here. Lacuna flashes out. Oh, and there it is. And he's going to be able to dodge from the deep. Jackie, Elegant trying to get so far, but there's going to be the hook. Saves his mid laner. Majnu doing fantastic work here. Eating way more than he needs to. Still trying to actually prolong this fight. The wave will keep Jackie zoned away here. Gucci trying to put some damage in, but we talked about it before. We might be getting past the number 2, and I think Leaf's going to kill him.
I think that might have been about 15 seconds. I think I was right.
Yeah. We'll put a timer on that one later. Make it into a clip here, Ishan. I'm giving you homework here for production. Nami will go down. Ace secured. Jackie survives the entire thing. Majnu the only going down, but that's a good support doing work. And Oig apparently has stepped up and killed whoever was in the mid lane.
Sad white man.
And sad white man? Yep, you should be crying hard right now at home, buddy. That must have hurt. Inhib turret is gone. Still deathless. Yeah, this Caitlyn is running hard, running fast. Andy is in the middle of the base. Okay. Just do it by yourself, bud.
Does not care at all.
That's the Mundo mindset, we call it here. I will go where I please here. I don't even need the right champion to use the right catchphrase.
And I just imagine it's going to be a short trip of a Thinker and Thief melting down this Baron and melting down the remainder of Gassy Chud's base. Autumn Leaf, I just realized, picked up the Medjais on the Sejuani.
I love her. I love this Autumn Leaf person.
That has to be illegal.
That's maximum disrespect.
That has to be illegal.
You know, when you know you'll never die and you scale with AP ratios, you start reading because she's... You know why she bought that book? So she can read and entertain herself while these fights happen. Lacuna's going to get hit with the ace in the hole. A nice good wave here to delay the Jack jumping onto the back line, but that jungler is going to go down. Hook goes wide, doesn't hit anyone. Glacial Storm, Glacial Prison as well. It's snowing. I think a little bit of a zoning piece here. Sad white man trying to get a little bit of flank on the top side. He's got to use the World Ender to speed up and get away. Few too many options. Oh, and that's a big jump in here. Shaden putting himself into a bit of trouble. Elegant's trying to get the jump on, but will be blown up, destroyed. Double kill picked up by Jackie. And now Gucci under turret, but that is not a safe enough place here. Andy is going to pick up one last kill on to Kekikus. I think it will even survive the turret shots. There we go. Alrighty. Baron buff. A wave of minions. These turrets are melting. And now Think Rev Think will take themselves once more. Even up the score. We will end the night at a 2-2 scoreline.
Not too surprising coming into this. I mean, we were talking about it. They were 75 points down. Putting up any kind of resistance was impressive. I mean, we saw at the start, there actually was some small advantages coming out with the Fizz, with the Corki. Oh, no, sorry, Corki didn't even get to. But just, they had these small leads, but the moment Think got any kind of footing, there was not a single point for Gassy Chuds to come back into that game. They got one tower that entire game.
Yeah, they dug their toes in and started driving against Gassy Chuds, putting them on their ass. I don't mean to use a football reference instead of a video game, but you should get the drift here. Picked up and put down with a great Vicar and and Salt. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you unfamiliar with Final Boss Draft League, we do a best of 7. Now, if you are aware of what time it is, I'm not, because I am doing this off of my phone, which is ironic. There we go, 10:40 at night. We do best of 7s, which means that we will stream 3 of the first 4 games. Game 2 was played in synchronicity with Game 1, but unseen by anyone but those fortunate enough to be playing the game. We will be back tomorrow night, same time, 8 p.m. EST here on the Final Boss Draft League Twitch channel and otherwise, to finish out this series, the final between Think Rev Think and the Gassy Chuds of here Season 2 here. We are going to see tomorrow, guaranteed, if Jackie will be able to secure himself a 3rd trophy, or if Handy Taco and the Gassy Chuds will be able to upset tradition, ruin the hopes, dreams, and hard work of the Think Rev Think roster. and get themselves their first trophy and be the second to ever be crowned in the Hall of Legends. Any other closing thoughts here, Juicy, before we get ourselves out and into bed?
No, see y'all tomorrow. Should be a good way to close out the series.
Deuces. Y'all have a good night.